Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 2019 Christmas party. 2020.
That's good, Stacie. Just going to bypass the whole year. It's good.
That's a good idea.
Can we like capture that for the blooper section? I swear.
Perfect. Thank you. Last year is really good.
So yes, it is 2020, and I just want to welcome everyone. Thank you, everyone, for taking some time to tune in. We have a lot of hopes for this event today. A lot of spirit, a lot of goodwill. But before we get into the fun, I really do. I just want to take a moment and acknowledge that 2020 has been so hard. It has been so hard. We've had a number of events that have been, it's just an absolutely global thing. It's been a struggle. It's required work. It's required effort. It's required spirit. It's required evolution. And it has been a burden. Obviously we've had the coronavirus. This has been a very big thing that no one expected. There are so many facets to it. We've experienced social division within it. A lot of disagreement of how it should be handled. A lot of death, a lot of people losing people that they love, a lot of people losing their jobs, a lot of economic hardship. Weather has been crazy. The wildfires in California and the hurricane season. And we have just really been dealing with a lot. So I just want us to take this moment and really, congratulate ourselves, because this was not an easy year to be alive and to keep the faith. And so the spirit of today is that we've earned a party. We've earned a moment of celebration. And the hope for this is that everyone, not just speakers, but every single person who is present today, that we can all come together and just take a load off, appreciate one another, feel the spirit, share some smiles, and have this just be a very heart-centered, joyful event. And so with that, I'm going to turn it over to Kristin and Tara.
Okay, so it looks like we have up here the party schedule, which I will just say in advance, I don't have any of this memorized. So, and I'll be here for the first part, not for the entire time. Looks like we have got bloopers and Christmas karaoke and Christmas jokes, Christmas card design, performances. We have a caption contest. We have Christmas story time. We have, is that Fur Purr Awards? Fur Purr?
Fun pun.
Oh, fun pun. I'm like, fur purr, is it animals? Fun pun awards. Yeah, you know, EA stories. And I think we have some great ones of those coming. And then Christmas around the world, Christmas message, and then a super surprise guest at the end. So we really, I mean, I feel like everybody that's planned this and, you know, Linda, I mean, the MCs, but everybody has really gone all out, which is awesome because we can't be in the same room, but man, that's a big lineup. So I'm excited to see what's going to come with this. Excuse me, as I choke. Kristin, can you take this one?
Yeah, sure. I'm supposed to be reading these slides, I think. Okay, so there is a prize that's going to be awarded at the end of the party for the best entry into the caption contest, and details are coming up on that soon. And I know that we're going to start with some music pretty soon here, I believe. And oh yeah, we already talked about the surprise guest. We're just waiting for the music, I think.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's me.
That's
Oh,
you.
it is.
Ari.
Take it away, Ari.
All right.
Hang on. Just a
Okay.
little.
Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Linda, I mean, come on. You guys have no idea how much work this party took. And you will see in the next period of time how much went into this. Linda, thank you so much. Linda Johnson, Stacie Pazura, Sue Hillyard, Brenda, was it Buljore? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Buljore, Penelope Ryder, Robin Grabfelder, Anthony Pico. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for just all being here today and for everybody who just shows up to contribute your soul and your spirit to this incredible movement of sorts, this movement of helping others. We are light workers, according to JWG, soul workers actually is what he referred to us as in the school. And countries that recognize Christmas Day as a public holiday. Wow. Amazing, a lot of countries that do not. Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, so when we were planning for this event today, Linda was showing us different possibilities that we could use and involving animals and things like this, but this is the one that we picked. So the way to enter this contest is you type your caption into the chat and mark your entry caption contest, voting for the funniest caption to take place that as it reflects or relates to this picture here. This is so funny.
Yeah, it's, if I could just say,
Please do.
yeah, this is, you know, let's have some fun here. You know, there's a lot of bright minds between us and a lot of creativity and a lot of humor. And so this is sort of a, you know, kind of an activity where we could all sort of share that with each other. And so it could be fun. So you'll have time to go ahead and vote. Think of the best caption. So, and you'll have time for that, and we'll keep reminding you. Okay.
Now it's time.
Okay.
Ari, but before you start, I just want to say that, and I think that lots of people feel this way, that the music that you bring to the meetings, and especially I was part of the natural astrology series and all that you contributed to that. It's just really nice to have that dimension. So I just want to tell you how much I appreciate it. Music is huge, and it's like a doorway. And I think it helps for me grasp astrology in a different way. And I'm just very appreciative. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Tara.
Mm.
Grateful to share. So let me just do a little test run. I positioned the mic with the gain. I think this will be good. How's that?
It's distorting some, Ari. We're getting like a buzz.
Like the typical Zoom buzz you'll get on guitar kind of deal?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think we should just hear music instead of getting all tech. But if your settings are set to auto adjust, sometimes that really messes with the acoustic.
Oh, good reminder. For background noise, is that what you're talking about?
There's a in the if you hit the up arrow next to your thing and go to your
advanced.
Yeah, your
audio
settings.
Yep.
There's a click thing that says automatically adjust microphone volume.
Take that off.
Yep.
All right, done.
Aces.
Yeah, thanks. I forgot about that. Okay. Any better?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. So this song is a song that came through in the family space. And it's really about having a lot of thankfulness for the opportunity of this life, to remember, to wake up, to love, to see the love, and just to appreciate the gift that this life offers for each one of us. And also recognizing that the point here really is to know that we're healing together, and that my journey and your journey are inextricably linked. So when we understand that, there's more prayer, there's more singing, there's more sharing, there's more togetherness, there's more appreciating the importance of kindness. I am thankful for the truth that never goes away. I am thankful for your love that stays in me all day. I am thankful for this life, to remember what I've always been. I am thankful to be here now, to remember it's all within. For we are here to sing and pray, to be full in the beautiful way. We are here to care and share the love inside, it's everywhere. For we are here to sing and pray, to be full in the beautiful way. We are here to care and share the love inside, it's everywhere. The love inside, it's everywhere. I am thankful for your smile. It lightens my heart for a while. I am thankful to share in laughter joy, happiness ever after. I am thankful for this song. Keeps me clear and makes me strong. Oh, I am thankful to sing with you. For we are here to sing and pray, to be full in the beautiful way. We are here to care and share the love inside, it's everywhere. Oh, we are here to sing and pray, to be full in the beautiful way. We are here to care and share the love inside, it's everywhere. The love inside, it's everywhere. The love inside, it's everywhere.
Thank you, Ari.
Like it's time for bloopers. I have a feeling that I'm gonna be in this list for sure. Okay, blooper award. Oh my gosh, Patricia, I don't know that she's here. I don't think she can be here. Yeah, blooper award for this quote by Patricia Walsh. Everything I say is a blooper.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure I know this one.
The suspense.
Oh my gosh.
So we can all exhale in the US. The breath in our lungs. the breath in our lungs connects to Aquarius, Uranus in the 11th house, really, your nervous system. The air that you breathe, the thing that gives you life, that breath is Aquarius. And we are all breathing a little better today. I mean, what are the chances? What are the coincidences? Or what's the coincidence, I should say, that this election was finally called this morning, and we are talking about Aquarius. So let's take a little beat together. Stacie, you want to cheer or do a hoo-ah or anything?
I'm very happy. I fell asleep. I had cramps this morning, and so I laid down, and my alarm didn't go off, but I woke up and there it was on the screen. Joe Biden is president. There are people in New York City dancing in the streets. They're everywhere. They're just spontaneously showing up. Everyone is celebrating, and it's not fair. It's not fair.
It's fine. Here comes mine. Don't feel bad. Me and poor Monica. So let's do the same thing and let people know your basic chart signature is. We have Pluto in the 9th house in Virgo, conjunct Uranus, which is just
On the 8th.
It's in the 9th in Porphyry.
Pluto.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you been totally in the 8th, by the way? Totally in the 8th.
Let's see if you got everything right.
Well, Linda, if you're there and you can hear me, can you join us for a second? Linda?
Yes, I heard. What's
Oh,
the-
good.
I'm sorry. That's the 8th. I'm sorry. It's like, I know it's in the 8th house.
What?
My Pluto. I'm like an 8.
Sure.
Well, that is the 8th. Right there.
No, that's the 8th.
It's in the 9th house in this chart, right? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. It's in the 8th. Jeez, Monica, I'm so sorry.
I know my chart like by heart.
Stacie, it's so much worse than yours. Okay, my brain, I don't know what to tell you, but I am with you now. Yes, Pluto is in the 8th house in Virgo, and it's conjunct Uranus that has just crossed the cusp into the 7th house. So they're together, but they're splitting the 7th and the 8th houses together. And that's enough. Yeah. Yes.
And oh,
And Rooster.
On today's chart, April 6, 2017, where I am right now is Dorrigo, Australia. The longitude 152.43 east, 152.43 east. Sorry, that was my wrist.
That's lovely.
Cut off laughing. Oh dear. Yeah,
Wonderful.
in absolute longitude correlates to the. Sorry. Oh dear. I'm going to have the giggles
That's
now.
exciting.
Oh my God.
How's that a blue?
Never mind. Okay, I'll read that again. 1524.
I like the giggles.
I've got the giggles. Uh-oh. Sorry,
He wants
everyone.
us to listen to this.
Oh my God. I'm
This is
gonna have
something
the
we need to
giggles.
hear.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I love giggles.
Oh dear. Okay. 152.43 east.
And Sue Hillyard.
Yeah, boy. Here's the lunar eclipse 4 weeks after the election around the Sibley USA chart. The eclipse moon is in the 6th, conjunct natal and progressed Uranus. Transiting Mars, partile conjunct transiting Coronis, will have station direct and be exactly opposite natal 10th house Mars in Libra, and square both natal 1st house Coronis and progressed 7th house Jupiter. A year from this is the solar eclipse. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing here, I think. I did this last time. I get lost with my flipping and yeah. Pardon the repetition. Here's USA Sibley with the solar eclipse on December 14th. Oh boy.
Oh, another Patricia Walsh. Not just the frosting face.
She is a regression therapist, astrologer, lecturer, author, and educator who offers training programs. She is the author of Understanding Karmic Complexes, EA, and Regression Therapy. Welcome, Patricia. Please begin your presentation.
Oh, well.
Well, are you there, Patricia? Patricia?
Okay, it's really quite telling. I'm sorry, I'm just getting my computer set up. Just as I was getting ready to come on, all hell broke loose. Like, I kid you not. Maybe that's not a good omen for the coming year. So my talk is on
Zoe Shuttleworth.
Are there prizes for this?
The irrigation canals,
As a blooper?
all of that sort of thing, allowing.
I don't know,
the
Stacie,
flow
is there a
of
prize?
water to go both ways, lest we dry out too much. Excuse me, I don't know why my phone's ringing, because I've always got it in silent.
Amazing.
Sorry about that. That's available for free. He's naming this North Mode eclipse as the most powerful. Excuse me, that's going to stop in a sec. The most powerful celestial, and therefore to extend your vision into both the future and the past to obtain the goat's wide horizontal gaze. You must be able. For that. I don't actually know what's happening with my speaker. You must be able to accept what we've sort of in our personal lives, what's actually happened in that time in relation to our own Saturn. And then Saturn will not be back in Capricorn until 2047. So I wanted to as well honour Jeffrey Wolf Green's contribution to this opposition. I thought this was important. So at this evolutionary bridge, being the opposition, the individual meaning given to the original evolutionary intent must now be oh, what have I done? Must now become social. I'm sorry, I've mucked up that quote terribly. I did it late last night. It must be related to and shared with others. I do apologise for that, but it is about bringing it into the social world in terms of what is happening, what we've been witnessing in the collective, how we can relate to that.
Oh, I know the feeling. We all do, don't we?
More bloopers. Anthony and Eddie.
And good afternoon or good evening to everybody, depending upon when you are listening. My name is Anthony Pico. I'm a professional astrologer with almost 35 years of experience. And the title of this chat is called Wrong Chart, Right Reading. And essentially what I'm trying to look at here is the other side of astrology. We have this very scientific side to astrology. We crunch numbers, we find out where the planets are, we add up numbers, we aspect things. But there's another mystical, intuitive side that we don't often talk about. And it's just as important. And I think it's one of the reasons that we will probably never scientifically prove astrology unless science perhaps opens its mind a little bit and comes up with some new theorems and new concepts. So I want to briefly first talk, about this dichotomy and how things aren't always as certain as we think in astrology. One of my favorite comments made by Sam Reynolds, a well-known astrologer, who ended up on Bill Nye the Science Guy's show, who started challenging him about astrology and saying, but astrology isn't scientific. And Samuel responded, no, it's an interpretive art. And I live by that at this point. I believe it is an interpretive art. So there's more to astrology than just facts. And just as a quick comment about that, I want to share, I took a random date. Hold on one second. and bring up the chart.
What is a daemon soul? A demon. B, Catholic. C, a soul that is utterly unified with nature, especially animals and plants. D, a cosmology from hell. E, one who loves being in the limelight. Who would like to answer this one? D or E?
C.
D.
D.
C.
Who said D?
Lauren?
Okay, let's see the answer now. A daemon soul is a soul that is utterly unified with nature, especially animals and plants.
And Linda, when is our next time that we're getting together? Linda. November.
14th of December, isn't it?
That far ahead? Ooh, okay,
Yeah.
well, let's hope.
Oops day.
Oh, shit.
Sucked it up.
There it is.
Yes, so
Yeah.
we're going to be getting together again. We thought we would know the race by now. We still don't. Let's see if we know it on December the 14th.
We
at
might
11.
not.
We may not. So
And that's the day it has to be certified, actually.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's the
We're gonna know in 2 days time.
Yes.
And that's also an eclipse that day. That's the big eclipse. So
yeah,
that should be the
yeah. Well,
cute.
I am here to live a joyful life, to love with all my heart and sing with all my might. Yes, I am here to live a joyful life, to love with all my heart and sing with all my might. To choose and move on. Create and let go. To choose and move on. Create and let go. Nay, 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 na 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 nay, na 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 nay, na 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 nay, nay 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 nay, na nay na 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 nay, nay nay na 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 nay, na nay na 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 nay, ya oh, ya ho eh oh, ya ho. Yah-ho, eh, oh, yah-ho, eh, oh, yah-ho, eh, oh, yah-ho, yah-ho, eh, oh.
I'm not sure that qualifies as a blooper. I feel like that was more sweet.
oh no.
Oh, yay, Kristin and Stacie.
And if you want to learn more about evolutionary astrology, there's a website, schoolofelevolutionaryastrology.com, and you can get a hold of the original material taught by Jeffrey Wolf Green. Thank you so much for joining us today. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste, everyone. Namaste.
Wonderful. No, I've never had a blooper.
Can we hear from the MCs, please?
Oh, the blooper award for this quote by Timothy Halloran is no. I've never had a blooper in my whole life! Exclamation point. Okay, this is a reminder for the caption contest. Enter the contest by typing your caption into the chat and mark that entry caption contest. And then our next performer is going to be Prism Dawn. Yep. Wonderful. Are you here with us?
You're muted, Prism.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for being here, Prism.
Actually, she's not here, unfortunately, so we'll move on.
No,
She
she's here.
is
She's
here.
right
Her
here.
mic's just not working.
Is she here?
Yeah, she's here. Go, girl.
Can you turn your video on, please?
Her video's on. It seems there's something audio issue going on.
Ah. Keep trying. Come on, Prism. Is it working? No.
Are we sure it's not muted?
She's not muted, no.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh.
The audio settings that it's hooked up to the right audio set system.
Oh. No, not working. Any suggestions, Gemini?
I think he had to go, I think.
Okay. We'll get there.
Guys, this is a party. It's okay.
Okay, well, nothing's happening, so unfortunately, well, we have to move on. So Prism, we could try again later if you like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I'm here now, by the way. I don't know if anyone can hear me.
Oh, Prism, that's you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can we still do it, Linda?
Go ahead.
The microphone.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I wish you could.
Hi, all. Is this happening now? Is the sound actually coming out?
Yep. Yes, and you take the show.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm just gonna use my computer audio. I hope it sounds maybe not too funky. Hold on. All right. So this song is called One Heart. And my intention for sharing this is just simply that I know there's been a lot of loss this year. And I know that this time of year can be lonely for a lot of people. And it's my hope that I can send a message that even when we're alone and that feeling of isolation, we even with that feeling, we can connect to each other through God and through spirit. So, so with that intention, here's my song that I hope, it's just a cappella. And so I hope that this works out all right with just the plain old audio speakers. Out there beyond my window pane, there is a golden light. And here within my sad refrain, it's much more light than I sit inside a quiet room while time keeps passing by. Outside birds sing a cheerful tune, but I can't hear why. The days roll on like summer dreams, and dreams they'll only be. For now I cry out in my sleep, oh, life's forsaken me. Inside of me there's a song I long to sing. Under my skin I feel it hum, I taste it as I breathe. Inside my heart there is a love waiting patiently for my heart to be unlocked, but I can't find the key. Within my mind there aches a thought, and I just wonder why. With all the things that I've forgot, I keep my thoughts inside. And so to you I will confess, I have too much to share. So to the ones that I address, I'll lay my spirit bare. I do believe that I need you. If you could only see that I am the key to you and you're the key to me. To stay inside my quiet room is costing me my life. Please open up my window pane so I can go outside. But what I don't understand is all that keeps me here are the lies that I believe, the weight I give my fears. You see, there is no window pane, there is no quiet room, there is no door to be unlocked, there is no me or you. There is only the golden light, there is only the song, there is the truth that I forgot, to which we all belong. But still it's true, I want to find the answers that I seek, but to live inside my mind is isolating me. Release the mind, release the heart, release the golden light, and you will find that your release was already inside. Thank you.
Thank you, Prism. That was beautiful.
Beautiful. I love your voice. Wow.
Thank you.
Well, and I just want to include that it was such an
That's your cue, Stacie.
yeah, no, Prism, that was, the lyrics were tremendous. What a candid and honest song. You know, it just like that really is the journey that you described in that. It's so beautifully, and just the cool vibrato in your voice and your talent and your art. Thank you for sharing this with us.
Thank you so much for making space for it all. And I'm wondering if that little lead in and the wolf at the end qualifies for the next blooper reel.
Could be.
squeezing one more blooper in.
Right.
But thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for your words, Stacie.
Okay, well, we're going to move on to EA stories. And we're starting with Kristin Fontana.
Oh, wow, there's so many stories, but I wanted to think of something funny today, Sagittarian, because we are in December and there's so many planets now in Sag. Venus just entered Sag, we have Sun, Mercury there already. And so I wanted to just keep it light and share a story that helps you get to know Jeffrey Wolf Green a little better on a personal level. It was 1999 and I was in London at that school that he taught. And we were waiting to go to the school itself, and we were in the lobby and waiting for others to join us so we could shuttle over to the flat where the school was held. And this group of people took a cab ahead of us, and then we ended up in the same cab and had to make our way to the school with sort of a half address. And so I'm trying to tell this cab driver where to go, and I'd really not been in London for many, many years. I didn't know my way around, that was for sure. Anyway, this cab driver took us to the complete opposite end of London, and school was supposed to start at like 9 or 10 a.m. that day. And Jeffrey used to always talk about the fact that he has no planets in earth signs. And he also would say that it doesn't mean that if you don't have planets and earth signs that you're not responsible. The guy was always on time for everything. And I was panicking because there I sat with the teacher on the other side of London. I had no idea where we were, and he didn't seem stressed at all. I was completely blown away. I thought it would be weird. It was the first day of school, literally. And he was just cracking up and just say, oh, well, you know, but I was a little bit concerned because it wasn't at a time when there were cell phones anywhere. No one had a cell phone, 1999. We sure didn't have cell phones. And so the cab driver drops us off and it says, there's the address. And, you know, they're all those kind of brownstone looking homes, everything's connected. And so I walk up to this door and I knock on it. I'm like, this does not feel right at all. And nobody came to the door. So we were at the other side of London, nowhere near where we were supposed to be, and standing in the middle of the street. The cab driver's gone and there is not a car in sight. And I said, okay, I have a phone number for the woman in charge of this school. I'm going to go over there to the payphone, those red old-fashioned London payphones. You stay here. I have Saturn and Pisces. He has Moon and Pisces. So that'll put things in perspective. Okay. Moon and Pisces man stands on the street and he is supposed to be flagging down a cab driver. So I go run over to the payphone and I'm at the payphone. I shut the door. It's December, so I'm cold. And I shut the door and I'm on the phone trying to get a hold of this woman in charge of the school. And there's Pisces Moon, and he's just, his head is in the clouds like this, and a cab literally passes right in front of him, and he doesn't even see the cab driver. His head is literally, he's just like hippie man, waiting for me to get back. And I open up the telephone booth, and I'm screaming, cab driver, and I'm like, taxi, screaming, and I'm like, what are you doing? We needed that cab driver. Anyway, it was just such a Pisces Moon moment for him. But I have to say, what I love so much about that Sag Sun Pisces Moon combo is that he wasn't stressed at all. He was enjoying the moment. We'll get there when we get there. And I had to figure out a way to get us there. Eventually, we were 45 minutes late. So everybody was a little bit worried, wondering where their teacher was, lost in London somewhere. So anyway, I wanted to just share that so you could really kind of feel his spirit. He's just the most, I don't know, I would say the sweetest and the deepest soul I've ever known. So tender at his center and yet so intense like the most intense soul, because his job was to help people own their stuff and jettison what is not yours, and also with just the compassion that I've never experienced, the compassion for your journey. And so this Pisces, he's got a Scorpio rising, so it was this Pisces sweetness, spaciness, great sense of humor, an incredible sense of humor he has, and just this intensity and ability to get to the bottom of things, which is the reason why he is the soul that was given this work to share with the world. So thank you for being here today, for celebrating EA, for celebrating this community, this tribe, and for celebrating him. Namaste. I need to take off, but I'm going to be back at the end.
Thank you, Kristin. And I'm gonna have to turn my video off. I have to get back to work. I'll be listening in the background. So I guess that leaves Stacie to be our MC for the next remainder. Yeah. But really, I want to wish everyone, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and I am over the years continue to be super thankful for our Zoom family, EA Zoom family, and so thank you to everyone and many blessings.
Tara and Kristin, if you could leave the meeting, otherwise your Christmas tree in your wall will be showing in the videos.
Why can't we just turn our video off and keep listening?
Because we need the active videos in the front. Well, you can try.
I'll go ahead and leave then. Merry Christmas.
Oh, no, hang on a sec. We don't want a blank wall appearing. Do you understand?
So Linda, you're saying that there's no way to turn off the video?
Kristin has left, and we see the tree, and it takes up a space. We'd like
well.
Person. Oh,
this is a party. Let's roll with it.
I mean, whatever makes you happy. I'm just saying my choice is to either listen in the background while I work, or else I'll have to sign all the way off. That's just, I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, just turn your video off. That's good. Thanks, Tara.
Love you,
Tara. It'll cycle the active ones to the front. So,
love you, Tara. Thank you for everything.
Tree, which doesn't matter. It looks lovely up there. Okay. Go ahead, Stacie.
Yeah, it does. And thank you to both Tara and Kristin for your taking off the first, or riding the first leg of this party like a stallion. So here I am. We're also going to have some help, some participation with Sue Hillyard at some point. And Cameron Allen, are you anywhere around, or is this really just on me now?
I'm here, Stacie.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, so the next EA story is Sue Hillyard.
It is. And as usual, I'm going to read, because if I try and tell a story, I get so caught up in details that as my sister says, I bury the lead. So my story is this. Although I had read and absolutely loved the first Pluto book, my real initiation into EA came by way of past life regression, which led me to Patricia Walsh, her Karmic Complexes book, and eventually to deep memory process training. In 2012, it was becoming abundantly clear that my bank IT career was coming to an end. I decided to pursue my passion of astrology and figured that it would help to get more involved in the astro community. I thought the best way to do that was to start going to astrology conference. The rest, as they say, is history. Linda, do you have my photo? This photo is from the EA conference that year, where I already knew some astrologers I'd met from my DMP training, including my Australian friend, Clementine Adkins, who I was fortunate enough to see in person one more time at the conference. One highlight of the conference was the intimate setting that allowed everyone to have meals together in the dining room. Ah, there's Clementine. I remember being so thrilled to be sitting at a table with Demetra George, who for some reason I'd always known that I would meet one day, ever since first hearing her name. Rose Marcus was at the table, as was Patricia, who had invited me to join them. I was quite impressed at how nice and so very welcoming everyone was to me. Looking back at my notes from the conference reminded me that Jason Hawley's talk introduced me to the World Geodetic Map, which started me on a totally awesome new quest. Ari Moshe Wolf talked about Pluto's evolutionary intent, but I remember him most for hanging out in the breezeway playing his guitar. Steve Wolfson told me that resistance was Plutile. David Green's lecture on the cardinal archetypes also helped me understand the Cancer archetype so much more when she mentioned the saying, 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Kristin Fontana taught me that the retrogrades accelerate evolution. Bradley Narragon introduced me to the planetary nodes. And Laura Nalbandian's lecture furthered my understanding of the concept of Uranus being related to trauma. But what I remember most from the conference was the feeling that I had of finding my new tribe. All in all, it was a wonderful experience for my very first astrology conference and such a great beginning to my EA journey. Then it changed even more for the better when, after joining the EA message board, I responded to Linda Johnson's post about starting a discussion group for Mercury retrograde. Many iterations later, that initial group has gradually morphed into the EA Zoom meetings we know today. And I'm so happy to still be a part of it. And to be here with you all.
Thanks, Sue. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Wait.
Wait.
That was wonderful. And I love how you have such a clear memory of what everyone taught you.
Well, I still have my notes, and I pulled them out on it's here somewhere on a green piece of paper, which I thought was kind of fitting. Christmas paper.
Yeah, but but the important point is that we're all here together and we're equal. We all have something to give and share. We all have different perspectives, and each one of us can contribute something that lands for someone else and helps them on their evolutionary journey. And that's really the spirit that I got from what you shared today.
Yeah, and looking back on it, it was eight years ago, which is a whole Venus cycle. So here we are, completing the Venus star point back, 8 years later, and I'm still here, and it's grown, and I'm just thrilled to be here.
Awesome. We're thrilled for you to be here too.
Oh. Well, it looks like Stacie Pazura is next.
Yay!
Take it away, Stacie.
Thank you, Sue. Oh, okay. So, so my story actually has quite a bit of gravity to it. So I'm just going to try and transition. I want to share a story about my teacher, our teacher, Jeffrey Wolf Green. When I found Wolf, which is what many people call him, I didn't know what I was walking into. I remember for some reason one day in a bookstore, I saw his book and I saw his face and I thought, I need this book. For no other reason, because I'm more of a visual learner, or at least I was then. So I would gravitate to the more really huge print and pictures. And for some reason, this book stood out to me, and I just knew that there was something there. And and it took a while. Like I read his books and I tried to study on my own, and then one day I just had this decision, like I'm going to go to the school. And it happened to be the last school that he taught. And I remember getting there, and I was like, I had no like experience in the astrological community. And anyone who's familiar with my story, I was just totally caught up in glamour and stupid stuff. And so I walked into there, and here's all these natural people sitting there, and here I come in reeking of peony lotion and wearing my velvet. And but when I laid eyes on Wolf, I literally had the experience of coming out of my body. It was like, I recognize you, and maybe it wasn't that, but it was a magnetism. And I think that a lot of us who have met Wolf know what I'm talking about. And so I'm sorry, I'm going to try and speed up, but I think one of the main reasons that a lot of us have come together in evolutionary astrology is because of our teacher, because he had something very special to offer. The way that he came about this whole entire system and all of these teachings is not something that happens to everyone. It came to him in a dream in Sanskrit. You know, he hated astrology. He wanted to just spend his time alone concentrating on God, because he thought, what else is there to do? But yet God told him, hey, I got other plans, and he complied. And you know, Jeffrey, you know, it's not a secret that he is in a very advanced spiritual state. And I believe that it was through God's direction that he show us, that he allow us to see it in play. And he had some very vulnerable moments where he allowed it to be shown. And so here's the story. The story itself is very brief. In the first leg of the Pluto school, which the picture is here, this is the group that was there during that time. Jeffrey was talking about some kind of issue, and it was really complex, and he was really into it. But then all of a sudden you hear, oh, and one other thing I want to say is that for anyone who is committed to the correspondence course, this is actually right here for you to see if you want to find it. It's right there in the material. And I've never heard anyone talk about this story, so I don't. Anyway, so he's talking about something very intense, and then all of a sudden you hear a baby crying in the background, and it happened to be the baby of somebody, a participant there at the school, and he had a severe cough, and it was like it knocked Wolf right out of his thought train. It was like nothing else matters right now. I hear something. And you know, the baby coughed and coughed, and Wolf like asked about it, and you could see that there was just no higher priority in that moment. And then there comes a time where he takes his hand and he sort of rests it on his lungs, or you know, his chest, and he sits there, and he continues to lecture in this position. And then the baby stops crying, or coughing, I mean. The baby literally stops crying. And when the baby stops, coughing, when the baby stops coughing, he sort of does this kind of thing to his own chest. And to me, you know, this is something that shows what is possible when someone is in those higher evolutionary states, because people in those states are not there for themselves. They're there for other people, and for others, for a lot of things. And I just want to say it's like a really incredible opportunity to look back on that if you happen to have, you know, gotten the materials for the correspondence course, because it's right there for you to see. You can see that he is channeling something internal in order to help that baby when he couldn't physically do it. And the last, I'm sorry, I know I'm going long. The very last brief point that I'll make is that the other thing about Wolf is that he was adamant about teaching his students to find God within themselves. He was not here to play the role of some kind of de facto God. In fact, he would hold his boundaries in that arena, and he just really, and he was here to teach us that we have inner teachers, and even with him, even though so many of us just long for him to be present right now, it's like I know that we all want to hear from him. We all want to, we want to hear his voice. We want to hear something new. But what I am here to say is that he has the capacity to hear any one of us who wants to reach him from the inside. And I promise you, it's true. I know this for a fact. And it also translates, to a bigger picture of like, God is also there too. So is Paramahansa Yogananda and Sri Yukteswar. They are here available for sincere students to answer your questions or to help you through something. If you have that need, they really are there. And so it's the sincerity and it's the effort to tune in. And I hope my story translated, but that's it.
That was lovely, Stacie. Yes, listening to our higher guidance is definitely right on top. It's what guides us. Hello.
Thank you, Stacie.
Thank you.
So next we have our Emotional Wolf.
All right. So it's really great to get to share an opportunity. I've never met him in physical time space reality. So my experience with the soul has been through the inner space and of course through the teachings that he's put out. In 2005, which was that the same year of that class, Stacie?
It was 2003.
Okay. Yeah, 2005, I was a couple years into my astrology studies, and I was very interested in astrology, just as a seeker, wanting to figure out these answers, who am I? What's this all about? And I had a lot of books, and there's a period in my time when I just got rid of all of them. And this was a time when I was really disillusioned, because all of the books that I was reading, I felt there's too much descriptive language, and I knew astrology was real because I had the intuitive sense that there was meaning and purpose to everything. And so a natal chart had to have meaning, and it had to say something essentially profound and real. But I didn't feel that anyone was able to speak to that. And I felt really disappointed and sad. I was actually depressed because I a part of me that wanted to know was kind of waking up to that I will never know. And I believe I got rid of either all of my books or most of my books, but definitely like maybe only kept one or two. I think I got rid of everything. I'm pretty sure. And was just kind of letting go of it. And it's like one of those let go to receive kind of teachings, a Jupiter thing. In fact, Jupiter was transiting over my Scorpio Saturn. So my friend introduced me to two books. One was a book by Adam Gainsbourg, his own introductory astrology book, which was actually based on Jeff Green's teachings. And the other was Pluto, the Evolutionary Journey of the Soul. I remember in 2005, I was 22 years old, almost 23. And I was sleeping. I had a little room that I was renting in a storage space. And just moved to the West Coast. And I just remember where I was standing when I read the first section of the Pluto book. And I've told this story many times, but I've never like kind of sat in the story to tell, it's been like telling it to for some other reason, to give a teaching. So I've never really gone into what I experienced. It's a similar sensation that I get like when I listen to certain musicians and I feel angry. Like it's so good and so beautiful, and it brings up almost this feeling of an unactualized potential. So there was anger, there was probably some feeling of like resentment, of like, and I remember having this feeling of like, I could have written this, and which is embarrassing to admit. It sort of reflected to me this part of me that wanted to know already and wanted to have the answers, but also the part of me that knows the answers are inside, and that I was reading something that reflected a direct knowing. And it really brought up the Virgo insufficiency in me of not knowing. Like it just, the part of me that let go of studying and let go of all my books was the same part that felt angry that this guy had such clarity. And I couldn't deny how resonant it felt. It all felt true. It was all intuitive. It just landed with, yes, okay, there's a way to look at the chart that speaks to the soul's journey. It's a reflection of the soul's journey, and just everything in that felt aligned. And so I knew without, and this is the nature of every single story we hear. It's like when you find a part of your soul journey, there's a soul recognition. You immediately you don't have to think about it. There's an immediate, okay, this is a path. It was fated. We were all meant to come into relationship with this beautiful work, with Jeff Green's teachings. And so I knew right away that this was a path for me. And about, I think 4 years later, I officially enrolled in the course. And the day I enrolled just before I enrolled, I had a dream where I entered a classroom and Jeff was teaching, and I was late, and I felt a lot of shame and embarrassment for being late. It's like a lot of the emotions that I went through were like the insufficiency and the unworthiness. But in the class, I decided, okay, I'm late, but I'm going to start anyway. And after that dream, I just had a knowing that this was actually, in that dream, I don't know if I knew it was Jeff, but I intuited. There's something about that dream that made me know afterwards, like, I need to enroll in the school. And so 2008, 2009, I enrolled, and just, found in EA such a loving community. And EA has become one of my many, many families in this life. People that I've walked with many times before. I remember being invited to teach at the conferences when they were being rehashed in 2011, 2012, and how honored I felt and how exciting it felt to reunite with all these beings that I've seen on the message board and that I just felt an ancient soul connection with. And so to me, EA has just become a family, where we care about each other and we love each other. And I feel it's opened up so many doors in my own life in so many ways through so many relationships. So that's my little story for y'all.
Thank you, Ari. I have to say, I remember when you came on the scene. I remember when you first started posting in the message board, and the thing, you struck me big time, because I noticed something in you, which is just a degree of humility. I knew your capacity was great. I knew it at the time. And you were just a beginner, and you had this beautiful humility where you would allow yourself to learn from anyone who had a true piece of knowledge to give you. And look at what you've created. You are one of the most insightful people I know. You're such an amazing teacher. God works through you, and it's because of your effort and who you are. And you are, I agree with you, this is a family. And if anyone is feeling like they're not connected at the moment, say something. This is an inclusive community, and we're all growing, and the diversity of ourselves is so important, and in terms of carrying it on. But
I just have to say, it just, everything reflects the source. And so just, I know, not knowing Jeff Green personally, but I know this, like, his essence is caring and loving and including and compassion. And I feel that's reflected in the nature of how we are in relationship to one another, and how much love there is in this community. And yeah, I just want to say, like, all of this is, he often says that, he's just standing on the shoulders of Sri Yukteswar, and those became before him, and we are standing on his shoulders. And yeah,
and on each other's. It's a group effort.
Yeah.
That is so awesome. I just love what you said about recognizing what you said about reading the book and recognizing your soul purpose, because I had that same recognition when I read the book. It was just like, oh my God, this is so true. And I, like you said, I wish I had written it, or I could have written it, or whatever. But yeah, soul recognition is.
Yeah.
Can I have less than a minute to kind of tack on to Ari's story there?
Of course. You're
This
super
is-
fun
I was-
right now. Go for it.
I was thinking about this too after your share, Stacie, with reference to Jeff's kind of like everywhereness. But I had, my journey to learning EA was, this really wonderful divine woman in my life had told me that I was meant to meet Ari Moshe. And her name's Jennifer. I called, she gave me his number, I called him the next day, and he goes, Jennifer says we should meet. How soon can you get here? So we made a plan to meet the next day. And that night I had a dream that I was traveling. Actually, my dead friend came to me in my dream to transport me to the school, this university, and I didn't know why I was going, what I was studying. But when I got there, they were already taking an exam and I was late. And I looked at the paper, and it was all these little symbols and squiggle marks, and I recognized it as the symbols in astrology. And I thought, well, I don't know this, and I can't take this exam. So I tried to leave, and I went to pack up my stuff to go. And the teacher came and found me and convinced me to stay. He said that you need to learn this. This is important. And so I decided to stay and learn. And then the next day I went and I met Ari. And when we were talking, he told me he felt like he was meant to teach me evolutionary astrology, that it was really important that I learn it. And I told him that I had been primed to say yes, because I told him about my dream from the night before. And he said, he's really calm. He's like, listen, he said, okay. And then he went to his computer and he Googled, and he brought an image over to me and said, was this the man in your dream? And I couldn't believe it. I said, yes, that was the man in my dream, the teacher at the school. And it was Jeff Green, obviously. And then Ari went on to tell me his dream, that he had the same dream, practically verbatim, before he committed to learning and going to the school. And so I just found that it was too much to not fully embrace this journey. And I'm just grateful for that level of support and presence that Jeff has in his going out there and recruiting people for the cause.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Oh, sorry. No, you're so right,
Okay. Performance time. Looks like Marty Dixon is up first. Marty, are you here?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
This is really strange. I'm listening to all of you, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to attempt a little prayer for the earth with Linda's help, and thank you so much, Linda. We so much appreciate you. And I'll try to be brief, but we have a little prayer song for the earth, for you. And I'm listening to everybody, and I'm listening to everybody say, well, I was taught by Wolf, and now I'm teaching, and we're soul counselors, and so on and so forth. And I'm looking at my notes, and I'm going, yep, moving, I'm right there with you. And I was going to talk about the Iroquois Confederacy and their quote that said, in every deliberation, we must consider the impact of our decisions on the next 7 generations. And you folks are talking about sort of your magical, mystical connection with Wolf, and I had one as well. And I'm not kidding you. I just picked up this off the floor, a little piece of paper off the floor. And if you can see it, it's a little piece of paper I tore off of a Kleenex box. In our every deliberation, we must consider the impact of our decisions on the next 7 generations. So there's a little wink from the universe. I mean, I just picked this up. And that's saying we're speaking truth, and we are on the right track. And we are one, we are unified in these very troubled times. We are at least unified in our, in our discomfort and our grief. We're unified. Today, Venus just ingressed to Sagittarius, the archetype of natural law. And that's so appropriate to me because I want everyone to pray and send love to the earth. I had a communication from a young person recently who said, this whole election business is all about conservation. And I thought, it gave me pause. And I thought, well, there's a lot going on, but you know what? The Earth Mother is everything. She sustains us. And without her, we do not exist. And Jeffrey had said that nature is fully conscious. She is much more conscious than we can even perceive of. And every teacher I've ever had, and I could go on and on, but I'm not going to, has said that she is a portal to everything. Seek her and enter into relationship with her, especially during hard times, and she will be the answer to everything. So with that said, let's give a little prayer to the earth and see how this works. I've got a lot of things plugged in here, but I'm going to give it my best and just pray and send her love.
Wow. That was just beautiful.
Yes, Marty, I can't even believe that you're responsible for that music. That's what
I'm not, Stacie. That is a song by a man by the name of Wolf's Heart. I'm not kidding you. From a CD called Wolf Moon Rising, and it's used with permission. So thanks to him. That's his song.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing it. Gosh, I mean, there is something about that instrument that really makes you feel so close to nature, right? Yeah, so thank you. Okay, we're in the next segment here. So we have this, we've got kind of a show of Christmas card designs that we invited people to do, and so let's check it out.
Lots of thanks to Marty
in
the chat.
Okay, so this is from Robin. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And from me.
Did you draw that?
Yes, that's a part of one of my prints.
Oh, I love it.
Christmas last year, maybe, I don't know.
Super sweet.
And Dawn, no, that's Kathy.
Nice. And here we go from Annie Alexander. Wow. So we've got a diversity of images here. Oh, I love it. I especially love the one, do all things with care for fellow beings and animals. Love that. Oh, I love all of it, actually.
Very nice. And Sretan Bozic, hope I'm pronouncing it right.
That's a challenging one.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and read all of these, but it's Christmas from all different, different languages.
Yes, yes. But from Annie Alexander.
Right.
I'm so envious of people who have multiple languages. I don't have that talent, and then next we have Annie Alexander. Yeah, this is another offering here. More and more.
More languages.
Yes. Beautiful. Which is important because Christmas is about inclusion.
And this one from Brenda Buljare, maybe. I hope I'm pronouncing that one right.
We're so sorry, Brenda. We don't know how to pronounce your name. We're trying.
Christmas party. That's cute.
That is. And then next we've got Monica Bravo. And I have to say, I really enjoy the colors. There is nothing that pleases me more than purple with orange. And there she is. Very sweet. Very pretty.
And I think this is some of her artwork, isn't it? And Sarah Christensen. Beautiful.
What a pretty tree. And I love that it's still planted in the ground. I like that.
Yeah. Lovely message.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Sarah Christensen. Little toy soldier there. Merry Christmas. And homage to to EA Zoom meetings. I love it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone.
This
Oh.
temple. I can't read the name.
Well, I'm not smart enough to pronounce that name either, but it's a beautiful name. And she's coming from Istanbul, and right on. This is awesome. It's so great to see these other places, and
All around the world.
yep, all around the world. Okay, I'll take this hard one. Barbara Yurovich Arias.
With me.
Yeah, and I apologize, Barbara, if we or Barbara, you know, if we got that a little crazy, but that's a beautiful, simple design. I love it.
And another one from Brenda.
Boom. Oh.
Yeah. Bye-bye 2020.
I know. Boom is right. And then here we have one from Don Charisse. How does Astro Santa hold up his trousers with an asteroid belt? I love that. That's so clever.
Yay, Don. Michael Bartlett.
Archetypal glory.
Greetings, everyone, and happy holidays. Wow, what an amazing solstice. On the cusp we are of some radical change that we may not even yet be able to imagine. And so during this couple decades of fixed air, I think it's important as we move into this time to remember Neptune and Pisces and the water from which we are all born. And that during the rapid changes that will be coming, how important it is to remember that realm of imagination, that realm of water. And so I'd like to offer a song written by a friend of mine, Craig Minowa. It's called When Water Comes to Life. When the angels come, they'll cut you down the middle to see if you're still there, to see if you're still there. And underneath your ribs, they'll find a heart-shaped locket, an old photograph of you in Daddy's arms. And then they'll sew you closed and give you back to the water from where we're all born, from where we're all born. And you'll feed the ghosts and you'll feed the living. You'll be a stranger and you'll be a friend. You'll be the leper and you'll be the healer. You'll be the hero and the tragedy. when they sew you closed, they'll give you back to the water from where we're all born, from where we're all born. And when they burn your body, all that's left is sand crystal, 2 tiny handfuls. All the rest is water, water, water. All you need to know that you were born of water. You were made of water. You are living water, water, water. All you need to know is you were born of water. You were made of water. You are living water, water, water.
Wow, thank you, Ryan Evans.
Thank you, Ryan. Yes, that was woo. Good guitar there too. Very, very beautiful message. And it's true. Water is God, water is consciousness, and that is where we are born, and that's where we are through the process. So thank you for that beautiful art.
Looks like now we have some Christmas stories and poems. First, I think we have Gemini Brett. The real magic of Christmas.
Let me show you the real magic. And this has been done many ways by playful and powerful parents around the land. One of my favorite that I've heard of is when a young child had the great reveal. Dad said, "Now you can be a Santa." And the kid said, "What does that mean?" He says, "We deliver gifts anonymously. Who have you seen around our neighborhood that could use something at this time of the year?" And the kid said, "Well, Miss Crinkle down the road, every morning she gets out to grab her newspaper in the cold. Let's bring her some slippers." And so dad and child, the newly initiated Santa, went on a ninja mission in the middle of the night and dropped a box wrapped in beautiful paper on Miss Crinkle's doorstep. And she opened her new slippers, a surprise from some anonymous Santa out there in the world. I love that.
That was great.
Okay, so now we have a poem read by Marie O'Neill. Ooh, welcome. I've been watching you on the screen, and you're so cute. You're so sweet. I am so excited to hear from you and your poem.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good, good. This poem is actually written by Maya Angelou. And, oh, let me get my glasses. I love her. And so anyway, I thought this poem would be perfect for what we are going through now during this holiday season. So I put on my glasses and read it. So it's called Amazing Peace, a Christmas poem. Thunder rumbles in the mountain passes, and lightning rattles the eaves of our houses. Floodwaters await us in our avenues. Snow falls upon snow to avalanche over unprotected villages. The sky slips low and gray and threatening. We question ourselves. What have we done to affront nature? We worry God. Are you there? Are you really there? Does the covenant you made with us still hold? Into the climate of fear and apprehension, Christmas enters, streaming lights of joy, bringing bells of hope, and singing carols of forgiveness high up in the bright air. The world is encouraged to come away from rancor, come the way of friendship. It is the glad season. Thunder ebbs to silence and lightning sleeps quietly in the corner. Flood waters recede into memory. Snow becomes a yielding cushion to aid us as we make our way to higher ground. Hope is born again in the faces of children. It rides on the shoulders of our aged as they walk into their sunset. Hope spreads around the earth, brightening all things. Even hate, which crouches breeding in dark corridors. In our joy, we think we hear a whisper. It is faint, soft at first, then only half heard. We listen carefully as it gathers strength. We hear a sweetness. The word is peace. It is loud now. It is louder, louder than the explosion of bombs. We tremble at the sound. We are thrilled by its presence. It is what we have hungered for, not just the absence of war, but true peace. A harmony of spirits, a comfort of courtesies, security for our beloveds and their beloveds. We clap hands and welcome the peace of Christmas. We beckon this good season to wait a while with us. We Baptists and Buddhists, Methodists and Muslims say, come, peace, come and fill us with our world, fill us and our worlds with your majesty. We, the Jew and the Janus, the Catholic and the Confucian, implore you to stay a while with us so we may learn your shimmering light. How to look beyond complexion and see community. It is Christmas time, a halting of hate time. On this platform of peace, we can create a language to translate ourselves and to each other. At this holy instant, we celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ into the great religions of the world. We jubilate the precious advent of trust. We shout with glorious tongues at the coming of hope. All the earth's tribes loosen their tongues and loosen their voices to celebrate the promise of peace. We angels and mortals, believers and non-believers, look heavenward and speak the word aloud, peace. We look at our world and speak the word aloud, peace. We look at each other, then into ourselves. And we say without shyness or apology or hesitation, peace, my brother, peace, my sister, peace, my soul. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you, Marie. That was beautiful.
No, I mean, yes.
No, I mean,
but I'm just saying, like, that hit me so hard. How beautiful. This is what this last year has been all about. And I mean, it's been about that for a long time before now, but this is the year where we're really becoming so conscious of it. And anyway, go.
You know, Maya Angelou is an amazing figure, and I don't think she's gone. I know she's gone from the physical, but she's still here, and I'm so grateful that I found her poem to read because it's perfect.
Yeah, I can't even get over that poem. That was perfect, and I celebrate everything that was said in that thing. So thank you, Marie.
You're welcome.
For sharing. Yeah. Go Sue.
And now we have The Place Above Time, a Maori poem by Tiame Ranapiri, which I may be butchering, but it's read by Penelope Ryder, and I'm sure she'll tell us who that is.
Okay, I'm going to read this. Somebody gave me this poem when I was about age 37, and nearly 20, well, quite a few years ago. My sums have gone, but this poem, I've just looked, it was written in the 18th century, and it was something that touched me. And I thought when I was asked to read something, this came to mind. So I'll begin the poem. I don't know when it was written in the 18th century, and the pronunciation, as you were saying there, it's a Maori poem by, I think it's Tiame Ranapiri, but as we said, and it's called My Law. And so I'll begin reading it now, and hopefully I'll flow as a Pisces thing with it. The sun may be clouded, yet ever the sun will sweep on its course till the cycle is run. And when into chaos the system is hurled, again shall the builder reshape a new world. Your path may be clouded, uncertain your goal. Move on, for your orbit is fixed to your soul. And though it may lead into darkness of night, the torch of the builder shall give it new light. You were, you will be, know this while you are. Your spirit has traveled both long and afar. It came from the source, to the source it returns. The spark which was lightened eternally burns. It slept in a jewel, it leapt in a wave. It roamed in the forest, it rose from the grave. It took on strange garbs for long aeons of time, and now in the soul of yours self it appears. From body to body your spirit speeds on. It seeks a new form when the old one has gone, and the form that it finds in the fabric you wrought, on the loom of the mind, the fiber of thought. A dew indrawn upwards, in rain to descend, your thoughts drift away and in destiny blend. You cannot escape them, for pretty or great, or evil or noble, they fashion your fate. Somewhere on some planet, sometime and somehow, your life will reflect your thoughts of your now. My law is unnerving, no blood can atone. The structure you built, you will live in alone. From cycle to cycle, through time and through space, your lives with your longings will ever keep pace, and all that you ask for and all you desire must come at your bidding, as flame out of fire. Once list to the voice and all tumult is done, your life is the life of the infinite one. In the hurrying race you are conscious of pause, with love for purpose and love for the cause. You are your own devil, you are your own God. You fashioned the paths your footsteps have trod, and no one can save you from error or sin until you have harked to the spirit within. There you go. That's made me quite emotional. Touched me.
Yeah, Penelope. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
That was powerful. That, I mean, and this is everything that we're here for. You know, all of us are drawn to study this, and because you can't just study this. This is not a work that one can just not participate in. You've got to do your own work. You've got to feel that, the depths of your soul. And I feel like that poem just completely encapsulated the whole entire process. And gosh, thank you for choosing that. I don't know where you're finding these things, but it's fantastic. So
There's so much beautiful talent with all of us. It's nice to see this other side today. It's very beautiful.
Yes,
sure is.
So much talent.
Thank you, Penelope. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yay. Okay, we've got a poem coming up from Michaela Villiers Kendall.
Okay, hold on. I'm on mute. Right.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. Okay, well, it's along a similar vein. Seem to be on the same track. Okay, this is from the Red Book, Carl Jung's Red Book, and it's in Incantation. Christmas has come. The God is in the egg. I have prepared a rug for my God, an expensive red rug from the land of morning. He shall be surrounded by the shimmer of magnificence of his eastern land. I am the mother, the simple maiden who gave birth and did not know how. I am the careful father who protected the maiden. I am the shepherd who received the message as he guarded his herd at night on dark fields. I am the holy animal that stood astonished and cannot grasp the becoming of the God. I am the wise man who came from the east, suspecting the miracle from afar. And I am the egg that surrounds and nurtures the seed of the God in me. Amen, you are the Lord of the beginning. Amen, you are the star of the east. Amen, you are the flower that blooms over everything. Amen, you are the deer that breaks out of the forest. Amen, you are the song that sounds forever and over the water. Amen, you are the beginning and the end. We carry up what is below, and we turn what is above into what is below, as you command. We give and take according to your wish. We wanted to turn right, but go left, obedient to your sign. We rise.
Wow.
It's powerful, isn't it?
It's very powerful, Michaela. And by the way, you are like the best poem teller.
I was thinking the same thing. Your voice just hypnotizing. That's why I'm sitting here going, oh.
That's my dog. It started my dog off now. Oh no.
Yeah. Apparently your dog liked it.
Yes.
Listen to her. Listen to her. Hi, baby.
Oh, well.
She's on one. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Michaela. Beautiful, beautiful reading there. I have to say, I'm actually really surprised with the poem section. I'm so inspired, and I can't believe the depth that people have found and are contributing. And I think, and I hope that we can all internalize it,
Yeah.
in this turn. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Okay, it's your last chance to enter the caption contest. Type your caption into the chat and mark your entry, caption contest. And I'll be gathering them up and then we'll vote.
Yeehaw. All right, now it's time for Christmas jokes. Let's see what we got here. We're going to try and go through this quickly.
Yay, Santa. Oh my.
It always bothers me when people's inflatable things just collapse.
Deflate, yeah.
Oh my gosh, so good. We all got to love that mortality and aging.
Yeah. 20.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's brilliant.
God, that's brilliant.
It is. Linda, did you come up with all of these jokes? These are great.
They are great.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, right.
I need a thesaurus and a grammar help book.
Grammar check.
Yes, but a real one that works.
Really.
Completely.
Jumanji. What?
Hey, I mean remote working, right?
Yeah, we all are.
Self-explanatory.
Yeah. I'm always good. Oh my, Santa.
Woo! Sassy. So much innuendo there.
Frosty likes it. Yeah. Honest, I've been good.
Yeah. I've tried to be good, but oh yeah, that's right. We ask for certain things and sometimes we get things we don't expect, right?
Yeah, because people don't understand.
Right.
Okay, now some Christmas karaoke. Woohoo!
Linda! Woo! We're starting out with Linda.
All right, Linda. And she's put the words up so we can see what she's talking about.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, all alone because of social distancing. On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 3 bubbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, 8
couples sexting, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 9 archers aiming, 8 couples sexting, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 10 presidents grinning, 9 archers aiming, 8 couples sexting, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 crying birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 11 tribes are hunting, 10 presidents grinning, 9 archers aiming, 8 couples sexting, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 calling birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 12 fishes swimming, 11 tribes are hunting, 10 presidents grinning, 9 archers aiming, 8 couples sexting, 7 girls attracting, 6 nuns are praying, 5 golden crowns, 4 calling birds, 3 babbling wrens, 2 chewing cows, all alone because of social distancing.
Yay!
Complete applause. And I will have you know, Linda, through her cleverness, did that. And I cannot get over the 5 golden. Like, that was amazing. Oh, I love hearing your voice. That was so awesome. Thank you, Linda.
That was great. And I have to say, my cheeks haven't hurt from smiling and laughing in so long. This is just great.
Me too. Oh, wait.
We've got our Fun Pun Awards. And our first one is for Sarah Christensen, the Professionalism Award.
And by the way, like, the purpose of the Fun Pun Awards is this is a community and all of us have something unique and different to bring. And so we're going to cruise through it. So Zhu Wei gets the EA Gem Award.
Wei is our gem.
She's so cute.
And our Flower Child Award goes to Steve Wolfson.
What a picture. It is so fun to see him so young and how where he was and earlier in life. That's so awesome. Great.
Back in the day.
Yep.
So our audience members, please feel free to unmute and make comments if you like, so you can all be involved and participate. So feel free.
I just want to say he still has that winning smile.
Yeah.
Yes. So young.
Still a fox.
Marie.
Cleo. That is quite an award to have. Look at the presence there. You got that down.
That works. That works for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and then we got the Venus and Leo award to Don Treese and Sue Hillyard. Oh, look at the love there. Look at the friendship.
Was it Norwalk?
Definitely Norwalk. I'd know that room anywhere.
Hi, Patricia.
Hi.
Pat. Oh yeah. So we've got the EA Achievement Award to Marty Dixon. She has just, so I know I'm speaking for more than myself that she has really surprised us and really just shown us her spectrum, and it's a big one. Showstopper Award, if Soul takes it, she's got such an energy. It's like she doesn't even have to try.
Michael Bartlett, the Superstar Award. Look at that guy.
I love the glasses. I could get along with Michael. Okay, and now we've got Wanda Michelle for the Talented Techie Award. I've heard so much about her and her talents.
She's awesome.
Yeah, so congratulations to you, girl.
She knows how to do just about everything on the computer.
I'm jealous. Okay, now we have the Diligence Award to Simon Forster. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but yeah, he's definitely diligent. He's very focused and very even keeled, and he does an amazing job with his teachings.
And the Susie Quattro Lookalike Award to Zoe Shuttleworth. Can't tell the difference between them here, really.
There is a crazy similarity there, for sure. Sorry, I'm eating a cough drop so I can sing later.
Yeah, and I'm drinking the
You're
the best admins, past, present, Dawn, Olive, Robin, Sarah, Sue, Wanda, Way, and Wendy.
Thank you to all of you for that, because otherwise we wouldn't be watching this. So
got us here where we are.
Yeah. Ooh, we missed one. We're behind. Okay.
The Dame Edna Everidge Award for Alex Twenoweth.
Very good.
Dame Edna look.
Express yourself.
And voice.
Mhm.
And the Viral Award for Tom Jacobs, because many of his videos seem to go viral.
Okay, Bright Spark Award going to Ryan Evans. Aw, cute little couple photo there. Thank you, Ryan.
And the Nature Lover, the Damon Soul, our own Stacie Pazura.
I'm telling you, animals are my world.
Yeah.
Oh, look at my dog. Look at my sweet dog. Look at him.
He's so cute.
Oh, yay. I get to watch this one. I wish he was here. Sam. Oh, dang it. He's not around, but I was going for the shepherd look here. But all you need to do is look in his eyes, and there is such purity, and that is who he is. So he gets that award.
It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
And the Proficiency Award goes to Linda Zlotnick. She's always very diligent in the presentations.
Ooh, it's the Fashionista Award, and I cannot agree more. Sabrina Monarch. I mean, enough said.
Look at her.
I know. There is so much style there. Ooh.
And the Passion Award to Ari Moshe Wolf. He's definitely passionate about what he does.
Always, always tuned in. Well, yeah, no, he's tuned in. Ooh, okay. Asteroid Whisperer Award. I honestly mean it. Like, Sue, you drive us crazy because you can synthesize things faster than the rest of us. And I love your offerings on asteroid activity. And so thank you for offering that. Okay.
And the Inside Award to Leslie Francis. She's always providing us with lots of little nuggets of great insight.
All right, now we've got the Natural Medicine Award going to Wendy Groom, since this is a dedication of hers, or a commitment of hers. So thank you, Wendy, and congratulations for that. Great picture.
Yeah, it is. And Linda, our Busy Bee Award to Linda Johnson, who is always busy, typing away and organizing in the background and reminding everybody.
I think it should be Queen Bee.
Queen Bee, there you go.
Ooh, you are right.
Absolutely.
You are right, Queen Bee. Okay, so next is Dawn Cherise. She's got the Dig Deeper Award because she knows how to go deeper, and I've experienced that from her myself, and so good for you, Dawn.
And the Starry Mysteries Award, yes, to Gemini Brett.
Cute smile.
Yeah, and he's always got so much to say in the mysteries.
I'm so jealous. Okay, we've got Christina Hardy for the Evolutionary Leap Award. Someone who's done a lot, made a lot of effort, and as a consequence has evolved. So good for you. Thank you for your example.
Yay, Christina.
And Olive Bean, our Altruism Award. Always thinking of everybody else.
Yeah, there's nothing better than altruism. It's hard to follow these days, but God bless anyone who is. All right, Astrology. Oh yeah, Bradley Narragon, Astrology Art Award. He just has just a beautiful eye for art, and he has some amazing offerings. And look at his Pluto shirt right there. That's crazy.
I know, and he's always coming up with new ones.
Yeah.
And the Cool Hats Award for Barbara Yurovich Arias.
Yeah.
Look at all those cool hats.
No, I could never wear all of those hats and not look ridiculous. But she looks like it fits her. Oh, and I get the Wowza Award for Nia Boaz. Tyler, I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but I mean, you go. Definitely wowza. Look at that. Look at that fire.
Yeah. I think that's a painting, isn't it? A self-portrait.
One
maybe?
of them. Well, at least one was.
And then our talented new speaker award goes to Mitchell Lewis, who has wowed us recently with the election panel.
Mitchell is amazing. I mean, that man can talk, and whew, I love that guy. Yes. And now we have Michaela Villiers-Kendall for the Happiness Award, because she really does. She always presents this super sweet, happy energy to anything that she attends. And I mean, that is important. Thank you, Michaela, for that.
Thank you.
I love you. Mwah.
And the Shamanic Award going to Louise Eddington.
Yeah.
She's always drumming for us. And
good for you. And you know, shamanism is all about going deeper than most people do. So all right, and now we have the, I don't know how to pronounce this, Chic
Award. Yeah.
Chic. Oh no. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Sue, how would you pronounce this?
Kangol Soy-Demir.
We did this earlier. I'm so sorry to you, but your presence is recognized. So
An Intensity Award.
And we will grow. So
Amanda Moreno.
Yeah.
Look at that intensity.
Yes. Also self-explanatory. All right. Now we've got the Fun Award to Eric Pride. I love that. He looks like a fun guy. Animal lover.
And the Arts Award to Michael Pinchera.
What a sweet smile. What a sweet face. Yeah. Congratulations, Michael. I'm making it so serious. Okay, Mystical Award, Kathy Lindsay. You know, because we can't always, you know, there's some people who talk about the mundane and there's some people who talk about the things that are beyond. And so congrats to you for that.
Yeah, our unseen helpers.
Yeah.
And these are the Awesome Fun Thumbnails Award. This must go to Linda because she's the one that finds all these and
yeah, because
and
I'm not
posts
even
them.
familiar. But yeah, it does go to Linda for sure. She's a genius.
Okay, now we're going to do some Christmas karaoke. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Jennifer Ping is going to sing White Christmas.
Hi. So
Hi.
yeah, this is back in Asia. I'm back in Asia, so I'm missing my White Christmas in Canada actually.
Ah.
Yeah, so here goes. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. Oops. Where
No.
the treetop glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright. and may all your Christmases be white. And I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetop glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. And I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days, may your days, may your days be merry and bright. And may all your Christmases be white. Yep.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo! I loved that.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Especially, you know, like even the content of your song, you're in Asia where you're from Canada. So Christmas cards are important for communication. And I don't know, I love that vibe that you just gave us. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I think I wanted to say thanks for everybody for the Zoom meetings. It's definitely awesome. Yeah, it's happy to wish everybody a happy Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Back at you. Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah, back at you. Okay, so more fun pun awards. We've got more.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I get this one. Most Loved Pussies Award. Anthony Pico. I mean, we all saw the little clip of him earlier with that sweet ass cat. And here's a cat in the grocery store. I love it. Good for you, man.
Eddie and Penny.
Yeah.
And the cutest kitty award goes to Penny. the deli kitty.
She's so cute. Is she sitting in the freezer section? What's
yes. The refrigerator section anyway. And the Angel Award to Steely Klein.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's very clear. All right. Okay, I get to do this. Hot award goes to Cameron Allen. And I 100 like, look at this. Yeah, no, he gets that award and I totally agree.
And the political award to Chad Alexander Harris for his contribution during the countdown to the presidential election panel.
He has no fear for speaking his truth. Amazing contribution that he gets us.
Great picture. And the Tarot Award to Kimberly DeRosa.
Congrats, Kimberly. Yeah, she showed her chops a little earlier. Well, I'm sure she's showing her chops all the time, but I'm just saying in my reference. But good for you, Kimberly. Okay, Great Volunteers Award. Carolyn Cornish, Monica Bravo, Shelley Brown. Thank you so much for your efforts. Like, I wish I could pause everything and really tell you what I mean, but thank you for your efforts.
Yeah, the volunteers are everything.
Mm-hmm.
The best Zoom meeting attendee is Della Luna. She's there faithfully.
Yes, she is, and she's got fire. And it's a cute photograph, by the way.
It is.
All right, transcription award. This is a lot to take in at one moment, but these are the volunteers who have helped to transcribe a new book coming out for Evolutionary Astrology based on our natural astrology series, and we're so grateful for their efforts.
And then, of course, our most accomplished EA astrologer, Dava Green.
Could not agree more. She is
gives,
on point every time.
Yep, she gives and gives and gives.
Soul is so pure. So pure. Love her. All right. Star award goes to Erin Sullivan. Look at this. Look at this picture.
Hey, Erin. Yay.
Yeah, we love you, Erin. You're so great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks
That's
for shining.
great. Thank you so much. I'm glad you put a pretty picture.
Our shining star.
Oh, great. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
It's definitely me.
Yeah, I know.
For sure.
All right, now we've got the Entrepreneur Award that goes to Laura Nalbandian, a very competent woman, very well deserved. Good for you, Laura.
Very accomplished, for sure. Accomplished Capricorn.
Yeah.
And another accomplishment award for Kim Marie Weimer.
Oh, Kim Marie is like, oh gosh, I can't say enough about Kim Marie. She's the essence of inclusion. So yeah, we're grateful for her contributions too.
And our Soulful Award to Diana Elizabeth.
Just saying.
Pluto, and more Pluto.
Mm-hmm. All right, we've got our Brilliance Award. I've heard things about Sarah, so and she's up and coming, and so we're gonna hear a lot more from her. So she gets the Brilliance Award.
And the Cosmic Guidance Award to Nura Rochelle.
Right on. It's important to be guided, by higher teachers.
Cosmically.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, medication, not medication.
You say.
Message Board Dedication Award. This is so well deserved by Helena Garcia. We love you, Helena.
Thank you. I'm almost going to bed, but still smiling with you for all these hours. Thank you.
Yay. Yeah, you deserve that. We all love you. So thank you.
And the Radiance Award to Christina Caudill. And Radiant Astrology.
Oh, it's the Benevolence Award, and it goes to Robin Gradfelder. It's nice to have beneficial people in our lives, and people who do service, who live their lives as service.
And she's always supportive.
Yeah.
And then we have the EA Flamekeeper Award to Kristin Fontana.
Yeah, and I'm sorry,
No, please.
No one has been so fierce about protecting the purity of EA than Kristin. She is looking out for it, and she does so much more than anyone knows. And so I just honor her spirit, and thank you, Kristin, and I love you, and we all do. And so congratulations to you for that.
Awesome. And the Elegance Award to Penelope Ryder.
She definitely has elegance in every way. Her little voice is so cute too.
Absolutely.
And
Thank
I
you.
mean,
Thank
like
you.
her, yes, Penelope, like whatever you say, it's almost like Bengali. You know,
Gemini sun, Gemini moon. I don't know what's going on with me.
communication. That's what it is.
A voice.
Thank you.
Good for you.
Thank you.
And the viral award for Lydia Tratus, the Jupiter Saturn in Aquarius. Connection Aquarius.
Yeah, a lot of people got a lot out of that one. So good job. Keep it up. All right, Transforma Award goes to Maya. We love Transformers in this work.
Yeah, her presentations are definitely transforming. And the Joy Award to Nicole Inez Harniche.
Yeah. Just complete joy in her face. Very sweet spirit there. And she is also a volunteer, so she gives her time. And we're thankful for it. Okay. Prodigy Award. Prism Dawn. Yeah, I'm so excited to learn more about you, Prism. So we'll see what you do, and it's exciting.
How unexpected and sweet. Hi, thank you.
We love what you have to say.
For sure.
And another Viral Vid Award to Steve Wolfson with The Broken Hallelujah, Reframing Expectations. Yeah, that was a good one.
Steve he's just so candid. Everyone always gets something out of it. So he's amazing. Okay, now we've got the Mastery Award that's going to Patrick Shehab. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but we all know him as Skywalker. And this man is so focused, and so congrats to you. Like, thank you for your contribution.
And the Awesomeness Award to Rose Marcus, because she is awesome.
Yeah, she's not only awesome, she's so competent on so many levels. She's everything. And so what other award can you give her? Okay. Daniel Fiverson, Objectivity Award. And this is something that I have had personal experience to observe. He can talk about the most contrasting issues, and he just has a way of keeping things fair and balanced. And so thank you for that.
And the Charisma Award to Tara All. Look at that bubbling charisma.
Yeah, and just to hear her, she's so insightful with just the most regular things. Okay, Illusion Buster Award goes to Timothy Halloran, and I have tuned into some of his offerings, and he definitely does that. He busts through the illusions, so thank you for that too, Timothy.
And the Best Puppy Ever Award to good old Flynn.
I'm serious.
Oh, he is the best puppy ever.
I know. You can't get enough of him.
I know.
We can't either. And the Genius Award. Yes,
No.
yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Love the colors. Thank you for such a beautiful slide.
Yeah,
Love
but
it.
let's talk about your genius, though.
No, let's not. Let's keep going. See ya.
Y'all get to witness it.
Okay, and I'm so pleased that I get to say this. Metamorphic Master Award goes to our teacher, Jeffrey Wolf Green, because his work was not just about making a paycheck or making people feel good or doing. It wasn't an egocentric objective. He wanted people to evolve, and evolution requires metamorphosis, and there is no greater champion of that than Jeffrey Wolf Green. And so I love you. Thank you. And I know that we all thank him.
You betcha. Okay, we're going to start with a performance, a duet by Michaela Villers Kendall and Penelope Ryder.
Okay.
Okay, ladies.
Okay.
Okay, Michaela?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'm beginning and we'll go for it. Okay, I'm going to go for it now. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away.
Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more.
Through the years, we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Aw, that was
Oh.
sweet.
No, that was awesome.
It was totally awesome.
I love Michaela's voice. It's beautiful.
Both
Yeah.
of your voices are great.
Oh, and I love the duet factor. That was unexpected.
I think it saved us. We were both lying awake in bed at night secretly worrying about it. So we hooked up.
Oh,
well, it's from a movie called Meet Me in St. Louis, which is a classic movie that was brought out in 1944. So times were very hard then. And yeah, so it's a good sentiment.
Yes, especially since we're experiencing something similar. So yeah, perfect. Very perfect.
Okay, now we have Christmas Around the World. You're going to see from all different Aaron's Family Christmas.
Oh, yes. Yeah, this is the aftermath of a Christmas a couple of years ago with when my grandchildren were under the age of 21. And we just sort of had such a ball. You know, it was a wonderful time. So you can see stuff draped on the TV everywhere. It's just such a mess, but it was so much fun making the mess. And so I thought, well, I'm going to take a picture of this. And this is my Christmas present.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope everybody enjoys theirs as well and makes as much mess as you possibly can, because there's nothing like it.
Amen to that. I definitely, that's my theory too.
Yeah, and I loved it. You've put this, you are here and all the cool stuff is over there, where I managed to Photoshop myself into the center of the galaxy. So thank you for that.
Brilliant. You get the Photoshop award.
That's what I do when I'm just, beside myself with astrological concerns and astrological world and stuff. And I just think, okay, I'm going out there. I'm going to go where all the cool stuff is. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Erin.
This is wonderful. Thank you.
Thanks.
It's great.
Christmas at Shelley's. So we've got Shelley Brown here. This is the Seahawks football game on Christmas Christmas Eve a few years ago. That's awesome. I know that I've been to a winter football game before, and yeah, you got to be a baller to show up for that. That's great. Everyone looks so happy, and yeah, thank you for sharing these images with us.
And Linda actually told me that I could mention a story, an EA story. I messaged her privately to ask because I wanted to thank the group as a volunteer and all the lecturers for everything that it's done for me. Mm-hmm. I was introduced to this group by Tara All, who is a friend of mine when she lived in Seattle. I met her in 2012. She actually worked with my husband, my ex-husband. And so I met her that way. And I've been interested in astrology for almost my whole life, just more of a lay interest. I thought I knew a lot until I realized I didn't, like everybody. So, but Tara gave me my first EA reading in 2012. And it was just, it blew my mind. And so I got super interested in it after that, but also was going through a lot in my personal life with just difficulty in my marriage, and then went through a divorce, and it was super, super painful. And EA has helped me so much to deal with that pain and to focus on within. After years of therapy and just trying to deal with everything, I never really got ahead where I felt like I was progressing until I started to listen to the EA lectures, and just it really taught me how to do the shadow work that I needed to do within myself, and understanding myself and my personality better, my soul's journey. It just, everything spoke to me. And, the blessing of also, I'm looking at it as a blessing of 2020 and being furloughed as a non-essential worker, gave me the blessing of a lot of time to watch all the archived videos on YouTube and really dive deep, super, super deep. And I am so grateful to all of the lectures and their perspective. And it's just helped me so much in my life to get to a point of peace and forgiveness and joy and happiness, and just being able to put everything this year into perspective, and then also for the past 5 decades of my life into a perspective where I can move on and be happy, and I feel like my soul is at peace. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I swear I can't even say how much I appreciate it. And it's my goal to, as soon as I can afford it, when I can work again, I want to study more professionally and do this for a living. I would love to do that and do kind of a fusion with yoga and astrology and EA and life coaching and that sort of thing. But it just helped me realize my passion, and thank you.
Yes, please, Linda, let's not move on because I want to respond to Shelley. I felt you just now, and what's going to make you a success is the fact that you are so sincere, and that you demonstrated humility. Like, humility doesn't correlate to inferiority. It correlates to knowing that there are things that are bigger to yourself, and having gratitude for things, instead of trying to take credit for stuff. And yeah, no, I just felt your spirit in that. And so thank you for sharing your gratitude for it. And we all love Tara, and that does not surprise me that she was the hook that got you. And so just thank you for sharing your story so much. Thank you. And you've got a bright future. I can feel it.
Thank you.
Oh. Sue. Okay, Sue is okay. So
She's just busy gathering up the captions.
Yeah, Sue, did you want Stacie to take over from here?
Because she's got to tally votes.
Yeah. Sue,
I will be telling votes, yeah.
Stacie can take over from here, and Tara, if you want to join in, you're very welcome.
Yes, please, always. So Christmas with Cameron, I just like the energy in this picture. I mean, yeah, it's grandma, and look at that love. Look at that. Look at that crown. Look at his smile of pride. Look at her boa. Like, that's so awesome. And I just love the spirit of these photographs. What a family, what a gathering. My Gramps, oh, how I just adore her. Her birthday is Christmas Eve, so every year I tell her that everyone around the world is celebrating the gift that she is. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, what a dedication to her. Okay, Christmas at Christina's, Christina Hardy. Happy holidays, and Christina and Chris. And the Blue Ridge Mountains of Western North Carolina.
Yeah, my husband and I just moved here about 8 months ago. So we are just so delighted to be here. And dare I say it, it sounds like Patricia Walsh is going to be moving up into this area too. So I am so excited to have her close by.
You know, I've been to their house. Their house is beautiful, actually. Unfortunately, I haven't seen it for Christmas, but you'll probably still have the decorations up by the time I'm up there.
Yeah, good. So you're still planning on coming up?
I'm going to be her neighbor.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, go ahead, Stacie.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Well, I was just asking Patricia, you still planning on coming up like in the next week or so, you think?
No, later this month, end of the month.
Okay, sure. I know what it's like to move. God,
oh, God.
It's so not easy.
Well,
especially running into all those old photographs. It takes forever.
Well, I was just going to say that I feel jealous that I am not in North Carolina right now. Oh, yeah. So lucky.
Where are you, Stacie?
I'm in Utah.
Oh. Wow.
I know. Oh. No, actually, it's better than it sounds. Okay. We're on a new card here.
Okay.
I'm Christmas in Germany with Nicole and S. Harnish. Aw. This is Nicole as a 5-year-old in 1972. Aw. So this is one of her very first memories, and obviously our early memories are so meaningful. Like, they're ever more meaningful, you know, the older we get. And now we've got Christmas with Tara's. Tara is crazy. She's so charismatic. I cannot even believe it. Look at that smile. She's so amazing. Look, they're making cookies. They're riding or posing in the sleigh. A lot of fun there. These are all taken in my hometown, Kent, Washington, suburb of Seattle. And that is my my Darren mom and okay, got it. Darren mom and dad making cookies as a big tradition of ours. So thank you for sharing that picture and bringing us into some of your traditions, because it's neat to know how each other, like how we all celebrate, and that's so cute. Alrighty, Christmas in France with our lovely Michaela Villiers Kendall.
Dog again.
Ooh, that dining room is, whoa, iconic.
Yeah, it's an old medieval stable that's attached to an old mill. So yeah, old water
That is
mill.
so cool. And I love the dog. I always love it when dogs are around.
Oh.
And then what's this other picture here?
Well, that's cake. Let them eat cake, you know. It's
Oh.
friend. I mean,
I'm just trying to look at it because my vision.
it's Christmas cake, but it's in France. So.
Wow. Wow. See, it's so funny how like I can have cake here in the US and you can have cake in France and it could be totally different things.
Yeah. That was an English cake actually, but
wow. Well, we'll
Yeah.
have to talk about that more later.
Yeah.
Looks good. All right, Christmas in Santa Fe with Daniel Fiverson. We love Daniel. This image was taken in southern New Mexico in the village of Mesilla. My partner, Susan Wilder, illustrated the photo. It was a Christmas card once a year, which I love that illustration because it's so simple and it's so natural and rustic and gorgeous. And then the second image was captured at Botanica, a botanical garden in Wichita, Kansas, which yeah, that's really a cool picture. That's great. Amazing reflections. Now we have Christmas with Anya. Anya Schumann. Did I say that right? Because it seems long. Schumann? I don't know. But it's Anya. It's Anya. And obviously we have an early life photograph here. I found another X-Mex pic when I was 3 years old. The eternal magic child in me is what I take with me forever. And I could not agree more. Good for you for doing that. That's right. Never lose that. Never lose that magic. That's beautiful. Love the hat too. And now we have Christmas with, wait, Sue, are you still doing this with me or did I?
Well,
No.
I kind of stopped because I was gathering up the captions.
Okay, I just started to feel like I'm dominating. So are you back or should I?
I can help you for a little while, yeah, before we.
Well, I can do it. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead. So Susan with Barbara. Barbara Urowich Arias. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Magala, Spain. Denver, Colorado. Toledo, Spain. Interesting. Yeah. Look at those locations.
Looks like a lot of festivity, a lot of celebrating.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. And there is like a
The shot of Santa Fe is beautiful. That's a very beautiful ancient church. I live there. I mean, I live here in New Mexico, Santa Fe. So that's a great shot of that temple.
yeah. And then you combine Spain and then Denver, Colorado with the mountains. And so wonderful that you've been able to experience all of those things. Thank you, Barbara. Christmas in Australia. Oh,
Cool. Christmas in Australia with Linda Johnson.
I can read my own quote.
Okay.
Okay, so this is my little Christmas tree. We would not ever think to chop a tree down for Christmas. We just cut off a small branch instead, and so it's very simple. And these flowers are from my own garden, and I love them. They just grow back each year, and we keep picking them. They're beautiful.
Yeah, because it's summer for your Christmas, right?
It's summer here, but we've had massive flooding and rain, so it's crazy weather.
It's 2020.
Oh yeah, we're still in 2020. So
that's beautiful, Linda.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, and I especially appreciate that you just took a branch. You didn't take a whole tree. You took a branch.
I think it's terrible that we're chopping down trees for Christmas.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I love where you're going with this, and I hope that we can do that next year and the years after.
Yeah. Thanks, Sue. Okay, we're going to now move to the caption contest. I'm going to turn off my slides, our slides, to tally up, to actually put all the captions into a slide so that we can vote. If you could all now please just chat amongst yourselves for at least 2 minutes. Don't be shy. And I'll be back very soon.
I'm so glad we did this.
Well, this has been amazing. I'm just thrilled to bits to be part of it. I mean, I've been a great deal of it for me is about when I first knew Jeff in the early 80s. And he had brought his, because I had founded several groups in Victoria and Vancouver, British Columbia, and I'd had him up to talk, and that's how we met. And then we got to immediately good friends because, as you know, our charts are very similar, just a year different. As I often said, that I got to go to Woodstock and he went to Vietnam. So that was the big difference between his chart and mine.
Quite a difference.
It's a huge difference. No, I mean, I say it sort of jokingly, but it actually is a tragic experience. But I forgot what I was going to say. I was saying something about the picture.
About meeting Jeffrey?
Oh, yeah. Right. Yes. Yes. And so we became immediate friends because we really had the same crazy sense of humor. And he brought me his first book, Pluto. And that's what I really wanted to tell you is that when he brought me the book, Pluto, and asked me to read it, and I did. It was in my place in Victoria, BC. He was living in the islands, and it was just around Deva when she was just about to be born. I mean, it was all, so very apparently long ago. But he brought his book Pluto, and he had an example in it. This is so Jeff. He had an example in it that I said, it's absolutely brilliant. It's an incredible book, and I just think it's fantastic. But I think you should remove one of the cases. And of course, he looked at me, he said, "Are you kidding? I'm not removing that." And I said, "Okay, it's on you." It was brilliant. He's asking my advice. I give my advice. He says, "No." And we've never stopped laughing since.
That is how it should be.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. You put it in the book. It's his book, not my book. But, I was asked my opinion, and so I gave it, and that was that. So
we
had a great life together, great friendship, deep hit, amazing.
Yes, and what the spirit that I'm getting from it is candor, right?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I mean, we're so honest with each other that was just one of my most, it is what has been one of my most treasured friendships. And so I feel really, I'm just so pleased that I get to take part in the EA work that's being done with the panels and all you guys that are so hardworking and studying and learning through him. You couldn't find a better teacher on the planet today, except me maybe, but I don't teach now. I'm just joking. So between the two of us, I think we've made hell somewhere in the world. A fun place to be.
Well,
come back to continue it.
I'm going to many times. I don't intend on just fading away.
Yeah, and it's like John Lewis said, good trouble, right?
Very good trouble. That's what we were always up to, is good trouble. We were all we had to do is look at each other, and then we'd have to laugh. I mean, because
Yeah.
we were laughing at the same thing.
That's lovely.
Yes, you're all really fortunate to be under his tuition. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just absolutely so proud of him. I could choke. So
I know.
No, he's an astounding man.
Agreed.
Astounding. Thank you. Thanks for having me on too. This has been a ball. It's been a great Christmas party. What can I say?
I know. I love seeing all these faces, and
I know. And there's still 20 participants I'm looking at. I was just checking the see how many people showed. We had up to 35 at one point. That was good.
I like the awards because it reminds me how many people are in the community.
Exactly.
You know, like just the little bit that I joined in here, just to see that and then you forget how many of us there are out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Infiltrating consensus reality.
Yeah.
What are you wearing right now, Patricia?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Wait. But my hair always covers. See, I'm doing my Lady Godiva.
I know.
I'm just
like,
wearing a spaghetti thing.
I know. I'm like, let me get a look at it.
Because it's Florida. It's Florida, babe. It's hot down here.
It's true.
It's snowy. We're in the snow in Santa Fe, New Mexico. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, everybody's looking all bundled up except for me looking naked. I always look naked on Zoom because I always wear these spaghetti strap shirts and my hair covers it, and then I'm sitting here like this, like.
You go, girl.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I just want to say it's been wonderful to get so much social time.
Yeah.
It's just so closed up, and you can only get so much out of, I'll tend to watch a lot of the videos after they've been recorded and stuff, and just getting to actually spend some time with you all is just so wonderful. So many people making such an amazing contribution to soul work.
Yeah, and there's something about doing it in real time, right? Where you can say something now and I can respond now and someone else can respond, and it's a true gathering. And I agree. I think this is wonderful that we get together like this. So
yeah, and during such times of isolation that we can come together from all around the globe.
Yes.
Yeah. It is that time of social isolation, and actually people are feeling it in very various ways.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep together is it's actually really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's just the tendency, once you become an introvert, completely isolated, you tend to not know how to act when you get out in the world. And, people start to really experience and introject the suffering of the collective.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing that we have to watch ourselves very closely for, that we don't make ourselves ill from this. I was thinking about this last night, is that the collective unconscious is very sick right now. And there have been plagues all the time, century upon century. But this one is phenomenal because everyone knows about it.
Yeah.
This is the first plague that the world knows about.
Yes. Yeah, that we're going through it during a time when we're all able to receive the news daily and be on social media and to really go through it together.
Yeah.
That feels remarkable.
Yeah. No,
and
it's true.
We're being
You're
challenged to develop. Yeah, we're being challenged to be creative and develop new tools for ourselves too. How do we continue to express ourselves authentically and continue to do that deep work and not get stuck in ruts? Like we can come out of this having grown in so many incredible ways.
Well, thank you. That's true. That's what we need to encourage ourselves and each other to do, is to, you know, I mean, those are like, it's a learning experience. It's really pretty, you know, over. But it is, in fact, just that. I mean, you really, really get to know yourself well. And sometimes you can face stuff that you wouldn't normally have time. So there is time for interjecting and experiencing your own self too. And sharing it with other people is just really a remarkable, which is what the EA program is all about, is making connections and being together. You know, and I was thinking back about meeting Jeff, and then suddenly, and I'd had all these groups going, and then he was, you know, just about to have Dave on. It was quite the time. So it's a long history I have here with you guys, whether you actually know it or not. So you're like old friends.
Yeah, well, and we're all in such different stages. We're in our own unique stages.
Right.
But we're like there's a magnetism where we're all coming together, and you know, for good reasons, and so it makes me super happy. I'm really happy about it.
And that's what we're thrilled about today. Thank you. I mean, everybody taking so much part, and there are people who are watching and taking part in it, you know, outside of the show itself. And here we are, and I'm amazed at the artwork, the work that went into producing this has been gripping.
Yeah, so everybody's responsible for this? Who's responsible for this?
Linda is primarily responsible for
She is.
Wow.
I don't know how she does it.
I don't know how she does it, and I tell her all the time, I'm just like, you are superhuman.
Does she ever sleep? No.
No.
You
And
know.
she's always available too.
She gets back to me at any hour.
Exactly. No, she's a remarkable woman.
She is.
I'm just so honored that she's become my friend.
Yeah.
And that our sort of collegial relationship is so good. That's just wonderful. I mean, you guys are all really lucky. And so now she started screen sharing.
Right.
She heard the gossip.
Myself
Thank you.
Did you hear the gossip, Jalinda?
Loved hearing it.
How much we love you.
Right.
Thank you. Okay, everyone. Here's the caption contest. Here they all are. Got into a little bit of a bother at the bottom. I'm not sure who wrote the last one, but anyway, please vote for the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Now we'll have a few minutes. Take your time.
And when you vote, just put the number in, please.
Oh, how do we vote?
In the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. So I just put the number. Let me see. I don't want it to be a direct message to Michael Bartlett. I need it to be a. How do I do that? Oh. How to do it?
Erin, you can just tell me the one that you like the most.
Tell you out loud?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay, all right, I'll let it. Okay, number 3.
Okay, thanks. I've made a note of that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So Sue will be in the chat tallying up the votes, and we won't reveal the winner just yet.
I love the tension of waiting for the winner.
I know. It's like, who's it gonna be?
Oh my God, I can't bear it. That dog is eating all those cookies.
With a tongue.
I know, and the cat. What a great picture. How
I know.
weird.
It's so cute.
It's absolutely brilliant.
Stacie, you get to vote too, and so will I, and everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Um, I got it. All right. Linda, my numerical keyboard doesn't work, so I can't vote.
Tell us.
Oh, that happened on my Mac. I had to get zero.
That's okay. You can tell us.
Spell it out.
Yeah.
I vote for 8 because I live that life, literally. So
And we're not sure who wrote that one because we got into a bit of a muddle with the.
Oh dear, it's anonymous.
We'll work it out.
Whoever
it was
did
Nikolai.
Something.
Nikolai. Okay, all right, Nikolai.
Number 8. The humans won't be back for another 30 minutes. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm
that's
waiting for any more votes. Any more votes? Does anyone need any more time? I think there's. Robin needs some time. Okay, Robin, we'll wait for you.
No,
not if you're a Gemini, it's not cheating. Because, both of you have to vote.
That's so funny. I didn't even think of cheating.
Okay, coming up after this, we're going to have Your Christmas Message by Erin Sullivan, Alex Trewith, Sarah DeHaven, Michael Bartlett, Patricia Walsh. So that's coming up next. Has everyone now voted? Anyone need any time? Okay, I think we're done with this. So we'll be back later to announce the winner. And over to you, Stacie. Oops, not this one. This one. Actually, I'll be back in a sec. Stacie, over to you.
I didn't know when it was coming up because I lost my initial summary. So, woo, surprise. Here I am. So I've chosen this song because it really means a lot to me. But one thing that I kind of want to put out there is that the chart that we use in evolutionary astrology, at least, as Jeffrey Wolf Green has taught it, is that Christ was actually born in March. But but at the same time, it's like, we have this collective sort of agreement that, okay, we're going to celebrate Christ at this time. And so I feel that this song, this is in dedication of Christ, or dedication to Christ, even though the dates might not be, even though it's March. So, and by the way, one thing I want to say is, when I sing this song, sometimes I sing it on key and sometimes I sing it so off key. And one of my favorite memories of my grandpa was when we were sitting at the piano singing Christmas carols, and he was so off key. It was so off, but it was the strongest thing that I remember about him, because I felt such love. Because he was delivering spirit And so I'm hoping that I can hopefully deliver spirit however this goes, because I don't know how it's going to go. So here we go. Let me get my key. I'm scared, by the way.
Oh, you'll do great.
And now my iPad is not telling me the key. What's going on here? Why? Can we chat amongst ourselves? Because the key is really important.
Say tech talk would be necessary now. Maybe you need help. We can help you.
I just need a second to figure this out.
Well, that's okay. Okay, your second's up now. Bye. You blew it.
I have one idea. Okay, it shouldn't be long. There we go. No. So I hope that we can just kind of all think of the words, because this is about Christ. And and I did ask for Christ's for the chart that EA uses for Jesus right here, so that you can reflect. I'm doing a shortened version of the song, but so here it goes. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees. Oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine. Oh, night when Christ was born. Oh, night divine. Oh, night divine.
Beautiful, Stacie.
You hit all of those notes, girl, and you started so high. I thought my glass was gonna shatter. Amazing.
Oh, sometimes the
Really
world.
made me
Thank
chill.
you. Thank you.
And you made me cry. I'm
Yay!
probably tearing up. Thank you so much.
That
I
is
felt
the
it.
goal.
I felt it.
I love making people cry, so thank you for crying. Thank you for getting the spirit. Yeah.
Can I add there? We've done this with the moon was on Pluto whilst we've done this evening, so a lot of regeneration has gone on there with us, I think. So the moon conjunct Pluto whilst we've been doing this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome.
Lovely. Thank you. It's beautiful.
I'm sorry. So I'm in MC mode, so I'm like, Sue, are you here or not? Okay, she's not. Christmas message by Aaron Sullivan. Very excited to hear from you, Aaron. What do you have to share with us?
Well, actually, this is a cappella because I didn't realize that I was going to be giving you a Christmas message.
Oh,
truly. But I do have one, and that is that it's the time of year where a lot of emotional baggage comes up for us. And it brings back memories of our very earliest days on the planet, because it is indeed at least a Christian. But more than that, it is a very moving and meaningful holiday. And a holiday, of course, is the word for holy day. So it regardless of whether people are Christian or otherwise, it's a holy day because it's a time when everyone gets together and does things that they would never usually do with each other. And this is what this talk, this incredibly, what is it now? It's now 5:10 in where I am in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And it's been about 4 hours that we've all been communicating and working with each other. And it's just been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And I hope that what we can do with this is take in our hearts the fact that the communications that we've been having today are part of this kind of holy spiritual space that we're in, that Christmas is originally meant to be. And so that without presents and tons of people having parties and drinking and carrying on, I do hope you do a bit of that because that's fun. But it really is about a spiritual experience that is brought to us in mythology. Popular mythology of the Christian is in the form of a fellow named Jesus, who happened to have been a victim of his enemies and has since then become an icon of peace and love. And I would say music if it was appropriate, but perhaps it is. But my Christmas message is that we take in all of the positive sides of our isolation, of our, this COVID isolation, that we take it as a way of getting clearer and clearer on our path, on what we're doing, on how we can be better with each other and with ourselves, most importantly, because there's very few people that we're going to be able to project ourselves onto. And so we don't get much feedback. And so the only feedback that you're going to really get if you're projecting out is feedback from yourself. And so it's the uppercase S, the Jungian self, that I think we need to attend to and allow it to take domain over the sort of more commercial aspect of Christmas. I think it actually may be a very, not a very commercial Christmas. I do think that this year, and the fact that December 25th is a celebratory day, that it's going to be done very differently by everyone who takes part in Christmas as a celebration. And so I'm asking people, not just everybody I meet, I run around in the street because I don't see hardly anybody anymore except my kids, which is great. But my Christmas message is to be deep within the self and to get to come to terms with any of your little flaws, which are simply human, and they're just part of being a human being, and being loving and being kind and being, first of all things, to start with yourself with the kind and lovingness, in which case you can then be much better at giving it out. And so this time of isolation has been forced upon us, but also we've chosen it too. We've actually gone into agreement with the collective unconscious and said, okay, we're in trouble. We'll do what we're supposed to do. We're going to behave according to it. As I go out, they put out my garbage, someone will drive by and wave. I don't know these people. And it's like, wow, this is amazing. There is so much connection between individual people that don't even know each other. Right. Go into my wine shop to get a bottle of wine, and it's just, everybody is all just sort of full of love and hope, and meaningfulness, that it's an opportunity. We have to look at this as an opportunity to go very deeply within the soul, within our psyche, and to heal some deep, deep wounds that may go back to early childhood, because a lot of this isolation goes back to being alone when you're small. And I think a lot of us are feeling some of that kind of opportunity to really look within, deeply, deeply within, from our very origins, our earliest thoughts. And so I think that that's what I would like to sort of leave you with, is the idea that it isn't, that there is some opportunity in this crisis. And crisis and opportunity are often close together. And with crisis, we have the opportunity to be concise and critical, in the sense it's positive, of any behaviors that we haven't really gotten in touch with, because there's no one else really that's going to really know what you're thinking and what you're doing. So if you be very kind to yourself, that's what I'm thinking, is that it's important that each of us become much more loving of ourselves, so that we have love to give, not to just be loving to ourselves because we think we're great. That's not the point. The point is that the more that we give love to ourselves, the more love we have to give. And I think that would be, for me, the kind of message I'd like to portray for other people. Thank you. Thank you for being there. It's been a beautiful day.
Yeah, thank you, Erin. Oops. Who's talking?
You're a legend, by the way. It's yeah, so it's surreal, really, to be on this with you, because you know, I was one of your students, as I said before. So in London, yeah.
I know, my
yeah. So it's amazing, you know.
I was recognizing your name. Finally, it came to me. I went, "Oh wow, so long ago."
Yeah, I know, but it was great days. Regent's Park and all of that. It's fantastic.
Oh God, London. I have to say, I admit it. I miss the streets, but I'm now 73, so I wouldn't be able to enjoy it as much as I did when I was back there and working with Penguin and
pretty
publishing
sprightly. I'm sure you get around.
I manage. I cope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great back then. It's wonderful.
Oh, great. Okay, that's fantastic to see you.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah. Oops. Who else was talking?
Alex?
Well, anyway.
This is a recorded message from Alex Trenoweth.
Hello, everybody. Alex Trenoweth here from London, England. I just want to take a few minutes to wish you all the very best of the solstice, if it's the winter or the summer solstice, or however you want to celebrate it. I hope it's joyful. As we look back on 2020, let's remember the things that we've learned and the new connections that we've made. Focus on the good and not the bad. So just have yourself a merry one.
That was beautiful. I really love that, because it's true. Let's do that. Okay, now we're on to Sarah DeHaven. Let's hear this.
Hey there, everyone. It's Sarah DeHaven. Happy holidays. We are quickly approaching on the darkest day of the year, in a year that was already pretty heavy with all of the Capricorn energy in the sky, with Pluto in its third decan of Capricorn, Saturn being its home sign, Jupiter spending time in Capricorn as well. We've seen, with the squares to Mars as well, and Eris. We have been learning a lot about what we can handle. We've been learning a lot about adjusting to changes in society, about our own ability to survive, and what humanity is on the precipice of. I would say, for those of you out there who may have felt daunted this year, I hope that as we turn into this phase of culmination, of introspection, you know, the solstice or whatever holiday that you happen to celebrate around this time, even if you can't necessarily gather physically with those that you love in the ways that we have been able to in the past, I hope that you'll be able to connect physically, emotionally, mentally, on all planes with yourself, to provide yourself with appreciation, to give yourself the time to consider all of what has been learned over the course of this year about who you are, who it is that you want to be, and what it is you're here to do. No pressure, right?
Yeah.
More so just about, like, I really hope that you give yourself time to accept, you know, think about Uranus and Taurus, accept who it is you really are intrinsically, because who it is you are is exactly who it is you're meant to be. And with the year that's unfolding in front of us, you know, this is a gestation period, winter. I do hope that this year has taught you well about who it is you are. And I hope that it's provided value to you. But more than anything, I guess what I want to just convey is, again, thanks to the EA community very much for existing, providing opportunities and insights to all of us so selflessly. And I also want to express appreciation and hope to those of you who are listening to this. Not hope in that sense of, you know, where it's sort of like a dream, but I just hope to see more of you, the true you, in the year to come. And I hope that you have a happy holiday, a happy and fruitful holiday. Thanks for listening.
That was amazing. That was a very powerful message. Thank you, Sarah.
Ooh. Yeah, wow. And then Patricia.
So I'm going to, I think I'm wrapping things up here. I don't know. But my contribution is I'm going to follow a tradition of at the solstice and the latter Christmas holiday. That storytelling was always a big part of sitting around the fire. And this is like thousands and tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands year-old tradition. And so certainly at the solstice, we gather around the fire, reminding ourselves of that the light will come back and contemplating what light we have inside of ourselves. So here's what I want everyone to do. I want you all, I'm gonna read you a children's story. And I want you all to bring out your inner children, because this is this time of the year, it's about joy and wonder and feeling ourselves reborn and remembering, letting that part of us out to play. So I'm reading a story that actually the author is unknown. So it probably comes from the ancient book of wisdom, which I'm going to open up now. There it is. Gonna dust it off. Okay. This is a winter solstice story. So come on, little kids, gather around the fire, close your eyes, and I want you to picture this story happening as I'm reading it. There was a group of little fairies huddled in their home, deep under the roots of the giant oak tree. They were safe and snug in their tiny underground cave that was lined with dandelion fluff and bird feathers and dried moss. Outside, the wind blew and the snow fell softly to the ground. I saw the Sun King today, the fairy named Rose said as she pulled her mossy cloak tighter around her. Why, he looked so old and tired as he walked through the forest. What's wrong with him? Oh, the great oak said he's dying, said Daffodil. Dying? Oh, what will we do now? Little Meadowgrass started to cry. If the Sun King dies, our little plant friends are not going to grow. The birds will never come and sing again, and everything will be winter forever. Lilac, Dandelion, and Elder Blossom tried to comfort their friend, but they were all very sad. And as they huddled together, there was a knock on the door. "Open up, fairies," called out a loud voice. "Why are you hiding inside instead of joining us for our solstice celebration?" Rose opened the door and the little gnome Nobby pushed inside, shaking the snowflakes off his brown hat and coat. "We're too sad to celebrate," Daffodil said, wiping her eyes. "The Sun King is dying. Haven't you heard?" "Oh, he is dead, you silly fairies," Nobby said with his round dark eyes sparkling with laughter. "Now hurry or we'll be late for our celebration." "How can you be happy and laughing?" Blossom said. She stamped her little foot and she frowned at the gnome. "If Sun King is dead, it'll be winter forever and we'll never see the sun again." "Oh, silly little child fairies," Nobby grabbed Dandelion by the hand and pulled her up to her feet. "There is a secret to the winter solstice. Don't you want to know what it is?" The fairies looked at him in surprise. "Secret?" They all said, "Well, what's the secret? Like, we're only little new fairies, you silly gnome. We don't even know what solstice is." "Well, then come on and see. Get your capes on and come with me." Nobby danced and jigged around the room. "Hurry, hurry, don't be slow. To the sacred oak grove we go, through the snow now." And he danced out the door and disappeared. "What does that gnome mean?" Rose asked as she gathered up her cloak of dried rose petals held together with cobwebs and lined with goose down. "I don't know, but the lady lives in the sacred grove," Meadowgrass said as she was pulling on her hat. "Well, perhaps if we go see the goddess, she can explain what Nobby was talking about." So the fairies left their snug little home and they trudged off through the snow towards a sacred oak grove. The forest was dark with only the light of the moon shining down through the thick fir branches and bare limbs of maple and hawthorn. It was very difficult for them to get through the snow because they were very, very small, just little wee things. But they waded through the wet snow and they shivered in the cold, and then Fox came up and said, "Where are you going, fairies?" "Well, we're going to the sacred grove," even though they were cold and shivering. "Climb on my back, I'll take you there." So the fox knelt down and the fairies climbed on and they raced off through the dark. Listen, Lilac said as they neared the grove of sacred trees. "Someone's singing happy songs. Why, it's a lot of someone's." And the beautiful music started to carry over the cold, the still moonlight air. It was the most beautiful music the fairies had ever heard. And the fox carried the fairies right to the edge of the stone altar in the center of the grove and then knelt down. "Look," said Elder Blossom as they slid to the snow. "There's the maiden, the mother, and the old wise crone, and many other little people." "They're all smiling and happy," said Lilac as she looked around at everybody. "And all the animals are here too," said Dandelion. "Why are they all looking at the mother?" So the fairies moved closer to the three ladies seated on the altar stone, and the mother held a bundle close in her arms, smiling down on it. And the maiden reached down and took the fairies gently in her hands, and she lifted them up close to the mother so they could see what she had. "A baby," the fairies cried. "A new little baby. Look how he glows." "He is the newborn Sun King," said the maiden. "But Nobby in the old oak tree said the Sun King was dead. How can this little baby be the Sun King?" "That is the great secret of the winter solstice," the old wise one said as she touched the baby's cheek with her wrinkled hand. "Every year the Sun King must come to the sacred grove during the darkest days of winter where he dies. And then I take his spirit to the mother who gives him new life again. This is the way for all creatures, not just the Sun King. You mean everything lives and dies again, said the fairies. They looked at wonder, the baby Sun King nestled in the arms of the mother. Why, yes, little one, said the old crone. There's never an end to life. This is a great mystical secret of the winter solstice. The fairies started laughing because they were so happy. Well, I think the little Sun King needs to get some gifts, said little Rose. I'm going to show him where the wild roses bloom in the early summer. Oh, well, and I'm going to teach him how to call the birds and listen to the songs of the wind, said Dandelion. And when he's older and stronger, said the mother, then the flowers will bloom in his touch, and the birds will return to sing their songs, and the air will be warm from his breath, and winter will be gone for a time, and then the Sun King will run and play with you in the forest. And the little fairies sang to the baby Sun King songs of the coming spring, and the sweet smelling flowers and the bumbling bees, and all the secrets of the forest. And all the creatures within the sacred grove sang with them. And then the fox took them back to their snug little home under the roots of the giant oak tree, where they dreamed wonderful dreams, waiting for the warmth of spring and the fun that they would have with the little Sun King.
Wow. Beautiful.
So we all die, we all get born again, and that is the secret of this time of the year.
Yes, and oh my gosh, first of all, you are like an expert storyteller. I had no idea. You always surprise me. What next? You're gonna be like,
you know what? I'm after hearing you guys sing, I'm thinking I might do an a cappella. What do you think?
Oh, yes, you must.
All right. All right. Since we have a fire here, this is the one that came to me. So, you know what? I think I better take this off because it's really loud. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hope I don't blow your speakers because I do sing loud. All right. I'm going to try it. Ready?
Yay.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase from kids 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, yay. Oh my God. I can't get over you. Stop it.
So dream happy fairy dreams with chestnuts and roasting and all of that. Meanwhile, I'll be sweltering in the summer heat, in the Florida heat.
And also thank you for, the thing that you told in your kind of the the message that you gave in your story. My dog wants attention right now. But where you said that there's never an end to the mystery of life, and that is so true. Right? We are all in it. Like, you know, there's an internal aspect to it. There's an external aspect to it, and it's all about integration, integrating the external with the internal. And so I just,
and letting things be cyclical. I mean, I think this is speaking, Aaron was talking about our subconscious sickness. I think a very overt collective sickness is we don't honor cycles at all.
Right.
Like everything is constant growth and productivity and you know, we don't allow fallow cycles or, you know, and everybody wants to be eternally young, right? Like, yeah.
Amen. Amen to that. Let's talk truth. So thank you, Patricia. Oh my God, you're so fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. All right, Sue, go for it.
Okay, so we want to send a special get well message to both Rose Marcus and Leslie Francis. I know Rose just had hip replacement surgery, I saw posted, and we wish her well. Leslie's been
spoke with her a couple days ago. She's doing good.
Oh, great.
She's getting there. She's getting there. It was harder than she thought.
Yeah, I think it always is.
Yeah, you know, the anesthesia, and then they pumped her full of meds, which she didn't want. And so it's just taking, but I mean, I think as far as the pain, she's doing well, but it was mostly that. So I think now that that's all cleared out of her system, she's doing better.
Yeah, and they'll probably have her walking before, probably already.
She's already up and walking.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know Leslie was under the weather, and I heard her say earlier that she was feeling a little bit better, but we wish her continued recovery.
Yes. And also for everyone else that we may not know about, right? Not everyone talks about what they're going through. And so if any of you are going through any kind of healing process, we give you all the love and all the vibes and the good juju. So.
Exactly. And now we have a surprise guest. Who could it be?
Who could it be?
I don't know. Do you have any guesses?
Yes.
Father Christmas?
Ooh!
Say that.
Oh, look at him. There he is.
Hello, everyone. Where's my music? Welcome aboard. Santa's, excuse me. Okay, ho ho, and welcome But hold on a second. Santa can't breathe. So there's only so much I can put up with. Now, I just want to let you know, Santa is mythical and magical. I can't get COVID. You should wear your masks. And if you need them, I have a pair of eyebrows I couldn't glue on. Okay? So welcome aboard. I'd like to welcome you all. And I want you to know, I'm here to judge you. It's Capricorn time, and I'm Santa. I'm watching, and I'm judging. And you're probably all going to fail. Okay? Have you been good little astrologers? You haven't been playing too much with your planets? You know, you don't want to get too overboard with that. You have to be very careful with Mars, because you could shoot yourself if you're not careful. Shoot yourself in the eye, because Mars rules guns and BB guns. However, there's some other problem we have. And I hate to tell you this. No astrologers are getting any gifts, because the 8th house is about gifts. It's about money from other people. None of the houses in astrology have chimneys. How do I get in? How do I get in with the gifts? Well, you don't even have windows. It's all just little wedges in a circle. Santa doesn't understand. See if you can work on it for next year. Maybe you can get gifts next year. Okay.
And there's creative too that you have.
Now, that's it for now. I understand that we have, one of my elves is telling me that we have a special prize to give away here. So let's see who wins. Shelley Brown wins. Uranus and Taurus made me do it. The dog, is that a cookie? I'm not really sure. That's scary.
It's
But
rebellion
welcome aboard.
and food.
And Stacie, if you're saying anything, I can't hear it. Okay.
That's okay.
You know, so what else have we got here? Hold on. Let me just check my script. Okay. The Caption contest prize is Being Authentic with Jupiter ebook by Ari Moshe Wolf. So whoever, Shelley, make sure you contact and get your book. And we wish you all a very Merry Christmas. Even though you've all been bad, everybody's been bad this year. It's just been that kind of a year. What are you going to do? So ho, 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 and have a good Happy New Year. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Nikolai.
So Santa, in 3 hours.
I lost my headphones. Hold on a second.
In
My
3
hair
hours,
slipped.
Saturn is going to leave Capricorn. So no more judgment.
I'm holding on. I'm Santa. It's Christmas. It's my time of year. Saturnalia. Come on.
Yeah, it's over, though. It's over, dude. It's up.
It's just starting on Monday. Okay. Okay. That's the way it goes. So. Merry Christmas, everybody, indeed. Let me get my headphones on. Linda, are we going to end with a special song?
Yes, we are. Your favorite. Come on.
Let her rip. It's a group, so let's make a real mess of this, everybody. Come on.
Okay. Where's Stacie?
What?
Oh, do you want me to read this, or would you like to read it?
You read it. Let's hear you.
Okay, now we're going to sing as a group. It may not sound very good with multiple microphones open, and it'll probably be a real shocking mess, but if you're having some fun, please unmute now and let's all sing along. Try not to sing too loudly. We don't want to, you know, blow up Zoom or whatever.
That's what happens.
This gorgeous song as we finalize our Christmas party for 2020. We don't have any music because everything is copyrighted and we just can hardly use anything. So unmute everyone.
Oh.
Come on, Sue, everybody. And we'll all begin now. God.
They told me, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I'm looking to see, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. To lay before the King, rum-pa-pum-pum, rum-pa-pum-pum, rum-pa-pum-pum. To honor him, rum-pa-pum-pum. When we come,
I know you want to come here.
Little baby, rum-pa-pum-pum.
How about we sing?
I am a poor boy to rum-pa-pum-pum. I have no gift to bring, rum-pa-pum-pum.
That's
fit to give our King, rum-pa-pum-pum. Rum-pa-pum-pum. I play for you, rum-pa-pum-pum. On my drum. Mary nodded, rum-pa-pum-pum. The oxen lamb kept time, rum-pa-pum-pum.
I played my drum for him,
rum-pa-pum-pum.
Pum-pum-pum,
I got lost summary. Pum, 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 pum. Lost.
He smiled at me, rum-pa-pum-pum. Me and my drum.
Boy, sounds like we've been drinking.
I think I need one now. We needed an ox and a lamb.
Where were they when you needed?
Weren't they keeping time? Where'd they go?
Right? Yeah.
Wasn't that their job?
Yeah.
That song was so perfect. It was so good.
Everyone.
Bye.
Thank
It
you.
was so much fun.
I love you.
I love you all. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone.
Love everyone.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
Aaron! Love you. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat. Girl. Michaela. I love you.
Brilliant.
Sarah. Hey.
That was long.
Really long.
I know. Pay off work. Next party. Yeah. There you go.
You rocked it.
So we crashed my Facebook.
Rocked it. Robin. Oh my God, everyone. This is so fun.
Hey,
Fantastic.
We're still here. We are the last ones at the party.
I'm crying.
Erin.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah.
That was great.
Okay,
Thank you.
let's hear from everybody before we go. Erin.
Oh, thank you so much. What an incredible show we've done. I can't believe it, Linda. You are amazing.
I know.
I mean, this has just been brilliant. Brilliant.
4.5 hours.
I know. It's 10 to 6. It's time for a drink.
Michaela.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you. Thank you all.
Shelley, congratulations, the winner of our caption contest.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I love the group. So happy to be part of it.
Sue.
Thank you. This was awesome. I had so much fun. Like I said, my cheeks hurt from smiling. I know. Oh, my hands are cold though. That's nice.
Robin, lovely to see you here, Robin.
Yes, thank you. It was really awesome. Glad I was able to at least watch the whole thing, even though I couldn't participate too much. I watched it all the way from work to home.
Oh, excellent. Beautiful. And Prism.
Thank you so much, everyone. And thanks for bringing such really special and wonderful energy and the good messaging. And I'm just want you to know when we're done here, I'm going to take a moment to try to, as much as I can, wrap all that up and just put that out into the world. Because I think that this is some goodness here and try to share it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Marty.
Strength is in our diversity, and our unification is in our troubles. And I ask that we become true stewards of the land this year, learn to give back, and realize that all of nature, all of the animals, plants and trees, wind and sky are our brethren. Aho.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sarah. Yes, you, Sarah.
I've been an observer for a while, sorry. I was on and off because of work, so it was lovely to hear some poems and hear some singing. I'm trying to get into the Christmas spirit, and this is really getting me started, so thank you.
Yay.
Lovely Penelope.
Really, thank you. It's so much beauty and talent and authenticity amongst us, and I really appreciate seeing that tonight and seeing everybody together. It's helped me grow so much, evolutionary astrology, to look at my shadow and to overcome trauma and begin to really make a difference in other people's lives. So I thank the work and I thank all of you, and thank you. Happy Christmas. Thank you.
Thank you. Beautiful host Stacie, who will have the final words.
Wait, what? Well, I think we've all just had the final words. Like everyone's little messages. Oh my God, I just love all of you. I feel like I feel so close to all of you, like, you know, for this bonding experience. And thank you for everything that you bring. And I think we create this like complete recipe of like, woo, you know, it's out of this world just with everything that we each bring. And, you know, I feel so much love in my heart. And it's like what Prism was saying, like take it out into the world. And I agree. And so thank you for participating. This was so special. I love it. So I wish you all the best. And
okay, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Mwah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ho, ho, ho.
Great.